Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's Myguyknowsaguy here with my live NBA sports betting stream. It is Monday, March 9th, 2026. I mean, man, time is really flying, guys. Time is flying in the blink of an eye. I have more NBA picks, player props, and predictions for you for today's slate. Oh, no, sorry. Hold on, guys. That is a typo. That is supposed to say the Memphis Grizzlies. Not the Brooklyn Nets. I do not know why I did that. Memphis Grizzlies, guys. Money line. That's a horrendous mistake. But either way, welcome back. More NBA picks, player props, and predictions for you guys. 5 games in the association tonight. Let's see what we can accomplish. I'll add a few more bets. There's a lot to get through here, even though we only have 5 games. There's a ton of injury news. I'll help you guys get prepared for these games. Shout out to everyone that was watching my streams over the weekend. Was streaming on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It was a great time, fun time, man, with the sharpest chat on earth. I do appreciate you guys for being here. Drop those bets in the chat. I'll give everyone who is in the chat a shout out, especially the people who are already here. You guys have been patiently waiting. Thank you for having notifications on. Just give me 1 second to correct something elsewhere, and I will I'll get right back to you. 1 second, guys. Okay. Hit the like button for me, everyone. Sorry for the gap right there. I just had to correct something in my personal spreadsheet about that pick right there. So far, I did bet on the Memphis Grizzlies on the money line tonight in Barclays Center in one of the ugliest games of the day. Probably the ugliest game of the day. Like not even one of. There are only 5 games. Tonight's edition of the Tank Bowl. And I think the Grizzlies win. They don't have Ty Jerome. I don't think that's going to matter. Michael Porter Jr. is out, and I think the Nets are going to tank this game away. I will get into why from a basketball perspective a bit deeper soon. And then my favorite player prop of the day at this juncture is Sam Merrill of the Cavaliers over 11.5 points, plus 100 to win 1 unit. So those are the 2 bets that I bet in the NBA. I do have a couple of NHL picks to give you guys as well. I will share those in a moment. Shout out to everyone that did tail my NHL picks yesterday. We smacked the board. It was crazy. It was profitable on Saturday when I returned to the NHL, but it was still closer to a break-even day. But we did have a slightly profitable day. But yesterday, I went 7-1 in the NHL. And a lot of those bets were decent plus money plays as well. So we're going to keep it going. I just want to say thank you guys for your time. You guys make these streams what they are. We're going to continue doing this all season long. The best is yet to come. Can't wait to watch this game with you tonight. The OKC Thunder against the Denver Nuggets. We have a bit of gamesmanship going on the injury report, but it should still be a decent game to watch. It's always fun when these two play each other. I'll watch that entire game and the entire game with you. I'll be looking for live bets. We were successful with our live bets yesterday once again. It was a good weekend for live betting here on the stream. I think, did we win all of the live bets over the weekend? But either way, I'll be looking for more bets to add live. I'll break down the games right now and give you guys my player prop projections. Let's see what we can accomplish today. Just before we get started, I'm going to ask everyone to hit the like button. Let's smash the like button, guys. It really does help with the stream, especially the people that are already here. Hit the like button for me, and I will add more bets for you. Also, if you're new here, subscribe. I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports betting channel. If you're interested in a unique perspective, if you're interested in picks that you won't see in very many places, a dedicated data-oriented approach, I don't make promises here. No massive lotto parlays, no, guaranteed locks, max bets, none of that here. But at the same time, we have a very unique community, an amazing community here. This is the sharpest chat on earth. Take a second to subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. I've been streaming for multiple hours during the games all season long, and we will continue to do so today. So yeah, let me fire up the chat and see who's here. I'll get through the injury report, and let's get as many likes as possible, guys. Drop those bets. Also vote on the poll in the chat. Who covers tonight? The New York Knicks, they're still on the road tonight in LA, -2.5, or the LA Clippers at home as underdogs. Let me know. And just give me 1 second. Yeah, so would love to see what you guys are on as well. The chat was going crazy in my free Discord, and here in the stream, in the chat all weekend. It was so impressive. You guys have been absolutely amazing, winning bets. Even if you've been losing, guys, it takes a lot to share your bets publicly. But hey, drop your bets in the chat. We're all trying to help each other. And let's see who's here, guys. I just know that I'm always rooting for you. Just before I get started, remember to never bet more than you can afford to lose. We're dealing with a game of chance here. You can get wiped at any time. Always set realistic expectations for yourself. Always remember that you are in control of your funds, and remember that you are. Just remember to never bet more than you can afford to lose. If you adhere to that, you'll give yourself more of a chance. Nothing is guaranteed, but you'll give yourself more than a chance. We've all been there. We've all felt what it's like to bet more than you can afford to lose, and after a loss, and it doesn't feel good. So there's no shame in admitting that, but at the same time, just remember you're always in control, man. We have the Memphis Grizzlies taking on the Brooklyn Nets. We have the Philadelphia 76ers missing their top 3 players on the road against the Cavs with a big-time spread there. We also have the Golden State Warriors traveling up to Utah, where they've dominated over the years, to take on the Jazz, who have multiple players that are probably not sick, but they have popped up on the injury report with an illness today. We also have the New York Knicks taking on the LA Clippers. And then, of course, the OKC Thunder hosting the Denver Nuggets. So it should be a decent night. Let's see who's here in the chat, and then we'll go ahead and get started, guys. Hit the like button for me, and just know that I truly do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Wow, Tasha, thank you so much. I really, 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 really appreciate you for that super chat donation. Hope you had an amazing weekend. I know things were busy for you, and I just want to say I truly appreciate you for that kind gesture, and everyone else in the chat, always rooting for you guys. Tasha has been one of the absolute realists in the community, win or lose, so supportive, and best of luck to you with all of your bets today, Tasha, once again. Thank you. And my bro, Jared Weiss, thanks for that boxing bet last night with Rubio. Thank you for signing up as a monthly member for my channel. Thank you so much, brother. Really nice to connect with you, and best of luck to you always, fam. Thanks a lot, Jared. Enjoy your game tonight with the Knicks. I know you will. So yeah, let's see who's here. Jose in the chat. Sorry, Joe Casserole in the chat. Landon Perry, my bro, Little Monster. How's it going, Little Monster? He said he's betting on Nikola Jokic to record a triple-double today, or that's what it seems like from that message. Best of luck to you always, Little Monster. What an incredible weekend for you as well. Let's keep the good times rolling, brother. Ben Williams said he needs a good 2-man parlay, chat. Welcome back, Ben Williams. Kudzi as well. Jared Weiss. K Bills, welcome back, fam. Hope you guys are all doing very well. Authorized, how's it going? Bruce Wayne as well, welcome back. Cedric Smith, Game Time with Mike, Landon Perry. Yeah, I'll probably drop a few. I don't have as many NHL picks as yesterday, but I'll drop a couple of NHL picks for you guys after the spectacular day yesterday. Grip 16, welcome back, Landon Perry. Grip 16, Game Time with Mike, F7 Forever. Who else is here? My bro Bank of Dennis in the chat as well. He had a big time weekend too. And thanks for those kind words. We're trying to get there for sure. We have a lot of work to do. Let's see if we can keep it rolling today. And Tasha, of course. Who else is here? Let me know if you guys are here. I'll give you guys a quick shout out before we get started. AOD, welcome back, fam. Expert Fire, welcome back. Digital Print House, how's it going, brother? I hope you're doing well. And George Barnes, I see you as well. He's betting on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's assist tonight. Best of luck to you, George, and welcome back to the community. Tasha is betting on the Clippers team total over 109 and the game total against the Knicks to go over 220. And she also likes the Denver Nuggets game with OKC to go under 232. Thank you so much for sharing, Tasha. Best of luck to you. And I might tail for sure. Switcher Production, welcome back, fam. He's rolling with Shai's assists as well. Jonathan Corbett, welcome back, fam. Windex Marshall as well in the chat. And Big Mike, Mimi as well. Welcome back, Mimi and Mike. Bosstown, how's it going? Bosstown's rolling with Jalen Tyson of the Cavs over 1.5 threes. And best of luck to you, fam. K Bills is rolling with Jalen Wells over 3.5 rebounds of the Memphis Grizzlies, targeting a high usage spot there. Best of luck, K Bills. I hope you have a great day as well. Drop those bets, everyone. Welcome back, Vin HQ. Good luck to all. Carl Winslow. Let's go ahead and get started with some quick injury news, and then I'll look to see if maybe we can add a few more bets. Let's see what happens on this 5-game NBA schedule. So we got some news that the NBA canceled the Atlanta Hawks planned Magic City night. Luke Cornett was sort of outspoken about that. I mean, this is not really the time and place to really talk about that, but it's a bit of a controversial thing, but hey, they felt the need to report this today. So we all know that the NBA is not perfect. They promote gambling and other things. We're into sports betting here, but I don't push sports betting on people that aren't into it. But at the same time, I don't think that things like the Magic City night should be should be a part of the league with all the families and stuff. I don't know. But at the end of the day, hey, Ace Bailey's out for the Utah Jazz today, guys. The disgraceful Utah Jazz, and he's popped up with an illness all of a sudden, and maybe he is sick. You never know. I mean, these guys are returning home from a long road trip. Maybe they did catch some sort of bug, but Ace Bailey played pretty well on that road trip for the Jazz, and shout out to them for smashing the Wizards for us last week. He is out today. Will Richard is out once again for the Golden State Warriors, guys. He had a decent start to the season, the rookie out of Florida, the national champion, but he has struggled with an ankle issue for the last few weeks. Seth Curry, the brother of superstar Steph Curry, is out once again with sciatica. LeBron James did not practice today, so just keep that in mind before the Lakers return to the court. I think the Lakers play tomorrow again. And Mitchell Robinson is out tonight, second day of a back-to-back for the Knicks. So no Mitch Rob for the Knicks here. Alex Caruso is out for the OKC game. There's a lot of news for this OKC game injury-wise, guys. Alex Caruso is out with a hip issue. Isaiah Collier, the engine, the new John Stockton, at times, is out for the Utah Jazz. I'm just joking there, with an illness as well. VJ Edgecombe is not ready to return for the Sixers. I think he's about to miss his 4th consecutive game since falling on his back a few games ago. Dean Wade of the Cavs is listed as probable today with an ankle issue. Shout out to Dean Wade for cashing for us yesterday when we went 3-0 in that Celtics-Cavs game. Jarrett Allen is out once again. So this is starting to get concerning for the Cavs here, although we don't have a specific timeline as to whether or not Jarrett Allen is going to return. I'm assuming he's day to day, but I mean, he was playing the best basketball of his life in the month of February, and it's just very unfortunate to see him miss a couple of games here. They really did miss him yesterday against the Celtics, but it's possible they would have lost that game even if he played. Ace Bailey, we just talked about that. Ben Seraf, the rookie out of Europe, played for Ratio Farm Ulm in the German league last year. Is back for the Nets today. I actually think that's a bad thing for Brooklyn. Isaiah Collier, we just talked about that. Keontae George has been downgraded to questionable. It's pretty funny. The Underdog NBA account listed Isaiah Collier as questionable today, illness/tanking. I thought that was hilarious earlier. Keontae George is questionable due to illness/tanking. So, I mean, sometimes we just have to laugh at this stuff, guys. Al Horford is out today for the Warriors, and he's played really well recently. The ageless vet Al Horford, he's played really well recently. Let's see if they miss him today, but they might not need him. But Moses Moody's also out too. And Kristaps Porzingis is going to miss another game. So we're really pushing the limits here. I know that most of the top guys are out for the Jazz, but we're pushing the limits here in terms of having players on the court that can generate offense for this Warriors team. Remember, still no Steph Curry, and now you're missing Moses Moody, Kristaps Porzingis, Al Horford. You still have Brandon Podziemski. You still have Guy Santos, who has turned into the Brazilian Shaq at the moment. But yeah, it should be a very interesting game. The Warriors are still 7-point favorites on the road. Now, this was very interesting to me last night. Standout guard for the OKC Thunder, AJ Mitchell out of Belgium, who was having an amazing season for the first 2 months of the season. He was one of the candidates for most improved player, was averaging around 15, 16 points a game. And then all of a sudden had an abdominal injury and an ankle issue as well. He's missed like a month and a half now, and all of a sudden he is back today for OKC. Not sure how rusty he's going to be, but that does bolster their chances today. Isaiah Hartenstein is also out for OKC. Chet Holmgren is questionable for OKC today. Ty Jerome is doubtful for the Memphis Grizzlies. So I still like them even without Ty Jerome. It looks like they're not going to play today. Egor Yeoman is out once again as well for the Brooklyn Nets. They've been pretty much sitting him for apparently no reason. Usually the injury management tag is for, the second night of a back-to-back or 3 games in 4 nights. They've just blatantly been sitting him, and he was playing pretty well after a slow start to the year. He was playing pretty well back in January and the beginning of February, the standout rookie out of BYU. And then also, as I said before, Michael Porter Jr. is out for the Nets today. That is highly notable. I do think they're going to struggle to generate enough offense to beat this Grizzlies team that is severely undermanned, but still, this Grizzlies team has covered 5 straight spreads, and I think they keep it rolling in the Barclays Center tonight. Jamal Murray is questionable for the Denver Nuggets today, so you have Chet Holmgren questionable, Jamal Murray questionable. I think I already mentioned that. And is there anything else relevant for today's game? No, nothing as of yet. So we're still waiting to hear if Keontae George is going to play. Obviously, that's huge. We just got some news less than a minute ago that Jamal Murray is a game time decision for the Denver Nuggets. So let's see if he plays. I would like to see Chet and Jamal Murray play. We want to see these guys play for the entertainment value. So, it's just good. It's a marquee game, so we want to see that. I'm going to go ahead and break down the games. I'm going to see if we can add a couple more straight bets. I have 2 bets on the board. And so let's see what happens, and maybe I'll drop a few more hockey bets for you guys, especially if you guys run up the like button. Nothing is guaranteed, but yeah, I'll drop a few more. We have 150 people watching. 150 people watching. Let's get to 150 likes, guys, as a few more people start to join the stream here. And let's start to break down the first game. I'll start with that Cavs-Sixers game and see if there's anything else we can add here. Maybe a 2-leg parlay. Something, and let's go ahead and move on to that now. Let me just open my notes and refresh the lines right now. Should be an interesting night in the National Basketball Association where Suspicious lives. Best of luck to every single one of you. I hope we hit a roundhouse kick on the books today. I'm rooting for you guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. I was just going to get this tweet out just for the people who weren't here yesterday. It was a very fun 6-hour stream yesterday. I ended up sharing 8 NHL picks, NHL hockey picks. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to separate this NHL picks content away from this stream. This stream will be dedicated to NBA betting, but I'm going to start putting out these NHL bets every day, maybe in the form of a video. I wanted to today. Unfortunately, I had a pretty busy day, but I'm going to start maybe creating not a live stream, but a video or some other way for you guys to get these NHL picks. Yesterday went 7-1, and I was a bit more hit and miss with the NBA, but we actually still had a slightly decent day in the NBA yesterday because that Hornets game went under 218.5. I thought we were in trouble at halftime with the Hornets and the Suns, but that game somehow stayed under. Shout out to the Suns and that stifling defense. I did say it would be difficult for the Hornets, but yeah, hit the like button, guys. I'll check in a moment, and let's see who else is here. REG Visuals as well. Welcome back. Thanks for that follow, Hinda6. KC Mike, best of luck to you. He's rolling with Great Britain -3.5 in the World Baseball Classic and the under 9.5. Best of luck to you. He said he cashed a parlay this morning. Great job, fam. Vin HQ says he likes my Grizzlies bet. Best of luck to us. Tasha said she got the Cavs -10 last night, so you got some great line value there, Tasha. Best of luck to you. Switcher Production said he likes Kawhi Leonard points line and Darius Garland PRA tonight. I'm assuming those are overs. And yeah, best of luck to you as well. And Ivo Andrich, welcome back, fam. Bruce Wayne, welcome back. Yeah, I'm not betting on Indian Wells right now, but let me know if you do bet on Taylor Fritz. And Wake and Bake DK, welcome back. Carl Winslow, Ben Thompson. Yeah, all of you guys, man, best of luck. So let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving here. And yeah, give me 1 second. Welcome back, Ivo Andrich. If you're new here, subscribe to my channel. Thanks a lot. Okay, we're going to start this Cavs-Sixers game that normally would be, sort of a marquee game. Unfortunately, still no Joel Embiid, no Tyrese Maxey. He's going to miss at least 2 games after hurting his finger the other day, literally in the last second of a game that was pretty much over against the Hawks on Saturday, a game that was pretty exciting. And then still no VJ Edgecombe. So yeah, just give me a moment. And then the Cavs yesterday, their offense really struggled, especially with their perimeter shooting. I mean, they were just putting up brick after brick after brick. We watched that game in its entirety against the Boston Celtics. The Celtics with the second game in the return of Jason Tatum. Their offense was smooth. Their defense was stifling. The Cavs, they looked really frustrated. Wouldn't be surprised if they sort of let off their frustration here against an undermanned Sixers team. But we've seen strange things in the NBA right now across a few of the major books. The Cavaliers are 13.5 point favorites. They were 10 point favorites last night. So this line has definitely been steamed throughout the day. Looking at this Cavs team, though, it's a bit difficult to look at their season-long ATS or against the spread metrics because the context does matter when you're zooming out and looking at these sorts of things. They had Darius Garland, before the James Harden trade. Not much else has changed, but I mean that's a pretty big time change. But still, overall, this Cavs team is only 13-20 against the spread at home this season. They're 27-37 against the spread overall. Now, over the first 30 days of the season, they were the worst team in the NBA against the spread, and it wasn't even close. Them and the Clippers. Both teams did a spectacular job to climb out of that. Out of the basement that they were in terms of full game ATS cover rate. But they've been a bit inconsistent recently, ATS, the Cavs. But a lot of that is probably linked to the absence of Jarrett Allen. But this team and the Cavs, they've only covered 3 of their last 9 games against the spread. They've had a bit of a difficult schedule over that time. They had to play the Celtics, they had to play the Pistons, the Knicks. The Hornets were red hot. OKC. Their schedule hasn't really been easy recently. But either way, this team has to be able to figure out how to generate offense when Jarrett Allen isn't in the lineup. Even when Jarrett Allen isn't contributing offensively, his presence puts a lot of pressure on opposing front courts in terms of creating second chance opportunities. The chemistry that he was developing with James Harden in the pick and roll game sort of really unlocked James Harden's game and helped this Cavs team really elevate, especially, with those first few games when they acquired James Harden. But, we have to remember that their schedule was really easy for the first 5 or 6 games when they acquired James Harden. And obviously things have become more difficult recently, but today, this is a game where, anything other than a convincing win would be disappointing for this Cavs team. Ideally, they want to blow this team out and give their vets, Donovan Mitchell, James Harden, some rest here in the fourth quarter. But they've struggled with their 3-point shooting recently. It's difficult for me to discuss the ATS metrics for the Sixers as well, because the lineup that they're going to be fielding today is literally like they've probably never had this starting lineup this season. So you have to sort of throw a lot of the metrics out of the window and sort of zoom in and look at some of the wowie lineups or some of the advanced 5-man lineups when Maxey and Embiid aren't on the court, and Edgecombe as well. But from an efficiency standpoint, I mean, where is the offense going to be generated from? I mean, Kelly Oubre, there's a lot on his shoulders today. His points prop line has been heavily adjusted. Just 1 second. Not dramatically, but I mean, it's at 18.5 points. Wait, hold on. Let me verify that. I think that's an early lineup. Let me just refresh these lines, guys. 1 second. And so yeah, it's actually dipped. It was 18.5 earlier, and now it's at 17.5 on a couple of the major books, but many of the offshores and a few of the other regulated books, they still have Kelly Oubre at 18.5. But either way, I mean, there's a lot on his shoulders today. We have a projected starting lineup of Cameron Payne, Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow, and Adem Bona. Cam Payne is a vet. I mean, Quentin Grimes has been in the league for a few years now, and Kelly Oubre is a veteran as well. I mean, they could catch fire from 3. It's definitely possible. I just hope we don't see... I mean, I didn't back any team here, but I know a few people in the chat did. I just hope we don't see a Cavs team sort of play from behind early and sort of overlook this team. Generally, they have performed really well over the last 2 months in these scenarios, handled their business. But at the same time, there is always the possibility that a team that expects to win, sort of overlooks their opponent. But losing to the Celtics in that fashion yesterday on national TV, yesterday should ignite this team. But obviously, at the same time, they need to get better ball movement. The ball was sticking in one place. When they were playing pretty well against weaker opponents, their assist to turnover ratio when Jarrett Allen was playing was through the roof. Without Jarrett Allen in the lineup, their assist to turnover ratio drops by like 35% per 100 possessions, especially. And James Harden, you're supposed to be the engine of the offense. We need those assists. You need that crisp ball movement. It has to be contagious. The rest of the players, they need to look for the open shooter. A big problem for them yesterday, and this is where volatility definitely comes into play. This Cavs team did miss a ton of wide open shots yesterday. I mean, when you look at it really closely, there were 11 wide open threes that they missed yesterday. 11. And they have a few snipers on their team. I mean, Donovan Mitchell, Sam Merrill, Jalen Tyson, James Harden. I would look for a bit of positive regression here, even though it's the second day of a back-to-back. I would look for some positive regression here from the Cavs and look for a better 3-point performance from them. They also have the benefit of playing up against a perimeter defense consisting of, as I said, Quentin Grimes and Cam Payne. Cam Payne, while he's a vet, I mean, he's never been the best defender. He's a bit undersized. And at the same time, he was literally signed off of the couch just like 2 weeks ago, and then you have Quentin Grimes, who is supposed to be a better defender than what he has been showing over the last couple of weeks. He's regressed as a defender after starting the season as one of the better defenders on the team. If you just go back and look at the Sixers game against the Hawks the other day, they had Quentin Grimes in a blender. Jalen Johnson, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, CJ McCollum, Corey Kispert. I mean, the list goes on and on. This guy was in a blender. He was confused. Quentin Grimes, that was one of his worst defensive performances of the season. And we can say the same thing for Kelly Oubre as well, especially in the second half of the game. So are we going to get a motivated Sixers team? Are we going to get a motivated Sixers team that wants to show that, then they're not only defined by those three big time players that are out today, and they get off to a hot start and they make the Cavs have to, sort of play from behind, sort of an NBA where suspicious lives, like Expert Fire just said in the chat. Welcome back, King Cobbs. Or are we going to get a team that comes into this game sort of deflated in terms of their mindset? Deflated that, this Sixers team might be as cursed as the Memphis Grizzlies when it comes to injuries. They might need to fire the medical staff in Philly. This is a team that I've spoken highly of, but that's when they were healthy. And I did say that everything that I was saying about the Sixers being a dark horse in this league, it was predicated on health. But you don't need me to say that. That's common sense. They've been without Joel Embiid when they need him most over the years. Let's see what happens today, man. Obviously, this is pretty easy to say. I still have the Cavs for the win here. Wouldn't be surprised if they cover. I also wouldn't be surprised if the Sixers are a bit competitive in the first half of this game, and then the Cavs sort of create some separation and blow them out late in the game. There are a lot of moving parts here. We are literally seeing. This is going to be the first time that we're going to see this starting lineup for the Sixers today. So there are multiple unknowns here. Let's see what happens. And let me just see if I can add any more player props here. Now, I did bet on Sam Merrill. I think Sam Merrill has a distinct matchup edge here. When you look at the Sixers and the team that they're going to be fielding today, they're already stretched so thin in terms of their top tier talent. They're going to have to deploy most of their defensive resources on the perimeter towards Donovan Mitchell, James Harden. I think Sam Merrill, and maybe to a lesser extent, Jalen Tyson could be the forgotten men today. They could have just that bit more of a space to let it fly, and I wouldn't be surprised if both of them have net positive offensive performances here, particularly Sam Merrill. I mean, I bet it for a full unit. I think Sam Merrill could hit quite a few threes in this game today. Yesterday, he missed a few threes that we're accustomed to see him hitting. I mean, these are wide open looks. Yes, when you look at the final score of the game, Boston's defense is going to get credit for how they played, and they definitely deserve it for the first half. But when you look at the totality of the game, these role players missed shots that that we're accustomed to seeing them make, and I think that could do a complete 180 today. Against a team that might be lacking in confidence today, so let's see. I mean, there's going to be a lot of pressure on the perimeter. When you look at their skill set and what they've shown earlier in the season, I mean, Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre, and Dominic Barlow were not elite, but they were above average perimeter defenders for the first 2 months of the season. They have regressed recently for different reasons. Dominic Barlow has seen he's a streaky player. Kelly Oubre dealt with an injury and then an illness. And then Quentin Grimes, I think that he is just, also a streaky player. So how do you guys feel about this game in the chat? Who covers? Cavs, Sixers? Pick a team in the chat. Who covers the spread? Let me know. I am rooting for you guys. And let me see if I can add some more player props here on the board. I'll take a close look and compare the lines to my early research in the NBA where suspicious lives. If you guys don't mind. We have 200 people watching right now. Nothing is guaranteed, but I do have a couple of NHL picks to add on the screen as well. Crushed it in the NHL yesterday, as you can see on the bottom right corner. I'll check in a second, but let's get this stream to 150 likes, and I'll give you guys at least 3 or 4 NHL props for tonight. I already have them ready to roll. If you guys are interested in them, I'm sure a lot of you are. A lot of you did tail and send me some nice messages. And maybe I'll put together a two-leg player prop parlay as well. Let's get to as many likes as possible. I have a smaller channel, helps more people see my stream. Subscribe to the channel as well. And thank you for being here. Let's hear what you guys have to say in the chat. Pick a team. Where you guys at? Tasha and Lil Monster are talking about the game. I know you guys have an interest in this one as well. Enjoy the game. You guys are in the home market as well for the Sixers. Best of luck to you guys. K Bills is betting on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over 31.5 points. Best of luck to you as well, fam. David Lewisette, he's betting on Donovan Mitchell for 2+ threes today. Best of luck to you. And Tasha says, fire Nick Nurse. She's been saying that for a while. No, not Nick, man. He brought my city a championship, Toronto, man. No, I'm just joking. Authorized says he's betting on Jalen Williams, the center for the OKC, over 7.5 rebounds today. Wolf Cotto, welcome back. He's betting on Claude Giroux of the Ottawa Senators to record a point today. Best of luck, Wolf Cotto. And welcome back, my bro, King Cobbs as well. KC Mikey tailed with Sam Merrill. Yeah, did you guys tail any of these bets? Kudzi's asking, what made you take Merrill over Tyson? I mean, I think Tyson might have a better game as well, but you know, when you look at the advanced efficiency on catch and shoot releases in minutes where Jarrett Allen is off the court, Sam Merrill has more of a definitive edge than Jalen Tyson does. But I would not be surprised if Jalen Tyson goes over as well. I do have him listed for a positive points prop projection in this game. So I know Jalen Tyson's a popular selection today amongst a lot of people in the betting world, but I think it's a Sam Merrill day. And yeah, thanks a lot for that, Landon Perry. I do appreciate you, fam. Thanks for the support, fam, and welcome to the community. Yeah, Tasha. I mean, you're keeping it real. You're keeping it real. I mean, Nick Nurse brought wins to my city. He's bringing some losses to yours. I mean, that's just how it goes, right? I mean, is he washed, or is it the medical staff? Fire the physiotherapists in Philly. Fire the medical staff, the rehab, medical rehab team, the equipment staff too. Fire them. K Bills is betting on Keontae George over 7.5 rebounds and assists. Best of luck to you. And thanks a lot, King Cobbs, my bro. And Andre Brooks is welcome back, fam. He's betting on Jabari Walker over 16.5 PRA. Yeah, it's an interesting one there. King Cobbs said they got to fire Daryl Morey, not Nick Nurse. No, Daryl Morey, man, the president of basketball operations. He actually follows me on social media. It's crazy on X. He's a really cool guy, Daryl Morey, man. But at the same time, I mean, there's a ton of pressure. If they don't get past like the second round this year, they're probably going to fire him and Nick Nurse, just from a professional perspective. Let's keep it going now, guys, and move on to some player prop projections in this game. Thanks a lot, Bruce Wayne. Do you want to said he's tailing both picks. Jared Weiss said he's tailing as well, man. Best of luck to us, guys. Let me just refresh these lines once again. Is there anything else I missed on the injury report machine? So Dean Wade is going to play, guys. He was probable, which indicated that he was probably going to play. And he is going to play. Shout out to Dean Wade for cashing for us yesterday. And Jamal Murray is a game time decision. We already saw that. Did they repeat that? So he's a game time decision. And then, yeah, we already know Ace Bailey's out. So let me just move on here. I don't think I'm going to bet any player props in the Grizzlies-Nets game. Grizzlies money line for me. Grizzlies go in there and handle business. But yeah, let's stick with this OKC game. No, sorry, with this Cavs-Sixers game. Give me 1 second, guys. Thank you so much, Derek Charbonneau, my bro. He said, "What's going on, my guy? Hope we all are doing good and wishing everyone a successful night." I wish you a successful night as well, fam. Thank you so much for that super chat donation. I truly appreciate you, brother. Always so kind of you to you know, you're such a kind gesture, and I wish the same for you. I wish the same for you and everyone else here to have a successful night in the National Basketball Association, where Suspicious lives. Let's see what Tony Brothers and Scott Foster have in store for us. Thanks a lot, Derek. And Tasha as well, of course. 462 for life is betting on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. No, he said SGA assists seem to be a popular prop today. It's currently at 6.5 at -140. I'll take a closer look at that. And Derek Charbonneau is betting on Jabari Walker 2+ threes at +200 today. Best of luck there. Yeah, he has been gaining the trust of Nick Nurse largely by because of the fact that they've been undermanned. But Jabari Walker is an interesting piece. They rewarded him with a 2-year standard deal out of the G League, and he might be an enticing option as well. I mean, someone has to score, right? Someone has to score for the Sixers. A part of me did want to look at Andre Drummond, but Andre Drummond is just—he's not in the good graces of Nick Nurse right now. Andre Drummond has scored a combined 6 points in total over his last 3 games. But when you look at this sort of game, a game in which they need that extra help, they need to look for any extra advantage that they can find in a game where they're already severely undermanned. And with Jarrett Allen out of the lineup, I mean, it might make sense to go big in this game at times and try to smash. Welcome back, Chris. Try to smash them in the front court. But Andre Drummond has been lacking with his basketball IQ, his decision making, and his defensive effort. He's been Swiss cheese on defense. He's a high effort guy. We've had some success, especially earlier this season, targeting his points and rebounds line. I have a positive projection for his points line today at over 5.5 once again. But at the same time, I just can't trust him, especially after he let us down a couple of days ago. Let's see what we can do elsewhere. Let me look at this list. And okay, so not much else has changed with these lines. A few of them have been steamed, but not much else has changed. Looking at Jabari Walker, what Derek Charbonneau said, I think he could be an enticing option as well for points and for threes. The threes is a sneaky look because of the value there at +200. He's knocked down 7 threes over his last 3 games. He against the Jazz last week, he played 28 minutes. And the other 2 games over the last 3, he's averaged about 18. He's been on the court. The points at over 9.5 might be a decent look as well. I mean, he is a very aggressive player. If you guys watch him play, he's not the best defender, but he does give max effort when he is given an opportunity, and this is a good chance for him to sort of display what he can do. He's only a 31% three-point shooter on the season, but without VJ, without Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey is one of the highest usage players in the NBA. There's going to be a dramatic uptick in usage for quite a few of these guys, and so Jabari Walker might be an enticing option. Who else can we target on the Sixers side of things? Between Andre Drummond and Adem Bona, one of the two is going to clear their line here. Adem Bona seems to be the one that's favored by Nick Nurse in terms of minutes because of his defensive effort, his defensive ability, especially without Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid, he gets a lot of flack for his injury status, but he is an elite defender. Adem Bona is an elite defender as well. He's a highly conditioned athlete. He gets back in transition and gives max effort. On the offensive side of things, he leaves a lot to be desired because of his, poor decision making and his limited offensive skill set. But because of the minutes that he's probably going to play today, 7.5 might be a decent look. But I'm not going to trust Adem Bona because of the fact that he's just so inefficient. I want to bet Drummond, man. Dang, I want to bet Drummond. But I'll let you guys know if I do. I don't know, man. Should he be in the storage room or not, chat? Other things we can take a look at here. I've already bet on Sam Merrill. I did talk about Jalen Tyson already. Jalen Tyson also has a similar, an edge similar to Sam Merrill in this game. Although when you look at a few of the advanced metrics, especially with Jarrett Allen out of the game, I do give Sam Merrill that much more of an edge offensively here with the catch and shoot game. This team is probably going to use this game as a sort of training exercise, man, to sort of get back to what we saw from this free-flowing Cavs offense a couple of weeks ago. But Jalen Tyson at 10-plus points is probably not a bad look, maybe in a parlay piece. When you look at Kelly Oubre and what we've seen from Kelly Oubre recently on the Sixers side of things, I mean, he has been a force for much of the season, but now we're dealing with an 18.5-point line. If it is a blowout, Kelly Oubre might be one of the players because, he is coming off of an injury a month ago that kept him out of action for about 4 weeks. He might be one of the players that doesn't play as many minutes as we would expect. But on the flip side, he also could be one of the reasons that the Sixers might compete early in this game because he's a player that does play with a chip on his shoulder when overlooked. And Kelly Oubre does appear to be overlooked today. But I'm priced out at 18.5. I'm priced out here. 17.5 on a lot of books as well. I'm going to go ahead and chill with Kelly Oubre today because of the potential blowout factor here. Jabari Walker might be on the court if they go down by 30. Kelly Oubre might not be. I hope that makes sense. And but maybe he'll get things rolling early in the game. I just have concerns about whether or not he's going to play 34, 35 minutes, which would be required for this game to be competitive. Also, I don't bet on Dennis Schroeder, guys, but I did have a positive projection for Dennis Schroeder of the Cavs over his points and assist line, which is currently at 13.5 points and assists combined. He's a player that could benefit from a potential blowout here, but also at the same time, it also connects back to what I said with some of the other players, the perimeter-oriented offensive players for the Cavs that could take advantage of this undermanned Sixers backcourt, especially defensively. And Dennis Schroeder with his quick first step, his ability to get to the free throw line, he could surprise some people today. It's more possible than you think. I just don't have the best track record with betting with certain players. Dennis Schroeder, I haven't talked about him much this season, but he's been in the storage room for me since last season. And what else do I have on this list? Yeah, Dominic Barlow is a very streaky offensive player as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for 10 plus, but he has been struggling with his efficiency recently. I mean, he's been putting up goose eggs in a couple of games while playing 20 plus minutes and not scoring at all. So he's a player that even without Maxey in the lineup, I mean, how many shots are we going to see from Dominic Barlow? I mean, he is an effective player in transition. He's a dynamic wing offensively that can get things done when the game speeds up. And we might see that without Maxey, without Joel Embiid. I mean, they might try to compensate for their absence by turning this game into a track meet. The Sixers, that might be their only path to victory, or maybe their only path to a competitive result here. But I just don't see it. I'm not going to trust Barlow. But at the end of the day, it goes back to the conundrum that I described a few minutes ago. Someone has to score for the Sixers. Someone has to score. I'm out on the Sixers props here. I'm out. No Sixers props for me. Sam Merrill is my bet in this game. Another player that I think could have a big-time game is James Harden. James Harden is a player that I have projected for 20-plus points in this game. I went with Sam Merrill because I think that he's going to benefit from the connective passing of James Harden and, to a lesser degree, Donovan Mitchell. The chat saying Chet Holmgren's out. Yeah, Chet Holmgren, guys. Yep, Chet Holmgren is out. Jamal Murray will play. Chet Holmgren is out. So do with that information what you will. I will move on to that game next and help you guys get ready for that one. Smash the like button for me and hit the like button. I'll be here for the next couple of hours to watch the entire OKC versus Denver Nuggets game and also live bet the slate with you guys. This is the sharpest chat on earth. It's not even close. And welcome, guys. If you guys are watching right now, you guys are absolute real ones. And I'll jump back into the chat as well. Take 1 second to vote on the poll in the chat as well. Who covers tonight, Knicks or Clippers? Vote on the poll in the chat and drop those bets, guys. But James Harden, I was talking about James Harden, right? Yeah. So James Harden, I think he could go for 20 plus points here. Obviously, there is that blowout factor that I was talking about. But at the same time, we have seen an uptick in shot attempts from James Harden. In aggregate, I'd say over his last 7 games, he has been more aggressive, letting it fly. Now, he's only gone over 19 and a half points in 3 of his last 7 games. But at the same time, the volume is there. There's going to be little to no resistance defensively on the perimeter. He's going to be matched up with Cam Payne. Cam Payne is not going to be able to stay in front of James Harden, even though he's 36 years old. That first step is still there. He's still playing pretty well this season. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a ton of free throw attempts from James Harden in this game as well. I would not be surprised. I have a lean towards the points. Maybe I can put together a same game parlay here. The game starts in about 35 minutes. I will just list this one here as a possible same game parlay candidate. Let's see what else we can unearth here. There's not much, guys. I know you guys want props for this one. There's not much for this one, unfortunately. How do you guys feel about Chet Holmgren being out? I think I'll move on to the next game. See if maybe I can factor that James Harden look into some sort of same game parlay. I'll construct a same game parlay for tonight, maybe 2 or 3 legs for you guys. I'll also drop some NHL hockey picks. They're not guaranteed, but it's a hit. But we have 100 likes right now. We have 230 people watching. I'll drop a 2-leg same game parlay in the NBA, and I will list all of my NHL bets for tonight. I have a few bets. The first game starts in 30, 40 minutes. Let's get 50 more likes. Let's get to 150 likes and I'll list them all. So if you guys don't mind, smash the like button and I'll check in a few minutes if we can get there, and, other than that, I'll look to add a couple straight bets, maybe in this OKC game. There's actually one bet I'm going to add in this OKC game. I know for a fact, and let's see if, we can move on to that game. I'll move on to that game now. OKC versus the Nuggets. You guys want some a bet in this game? I'll probably drop it now. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Let me refresh everything once again. This is probably a good time to analyze this game now that we know that Chet Holmgren is out and Jamal Murray is in. Hey, welcome back, Joe Nesbitt, Crystal in the chat as well, Landon, Perry, welcome back, Nasir, Thomas Chow, Cleveland as well, Vin HQ, I see you guys, so many real ones in the chat. Okay, let's move on. OKC Thunder at home against the Denver Nuggets. The undermanned OKC Thunder team that are still 4.5 point favorites now. So no Chet Holmgren. When you consider the matchup, the odds makers seem to be placing more weight on the absence of Chet than normal. This line just dropped from 6.5 down to 4.5 on DraftKings. It's at 5 on FanDuel and 5 up to 5.5 on a few offshores as well. So obviously a lot of that is matchup predicated on matchup. Nikola Jokic, with no Chet Holmgren out there, you can reasonably assume that he should have another big time game, one of the best to ever do it. Let's dive into a few other factors here in this one and how I think this game is going to unfold, because no Chet, no Jalen Williams, no Alex Caruso, but we do have AJ Mitchell back. But how many minutes is he going to play? They'll probably throw him to the Wolves and scale things up immediately. They need to. This is an OKC Thunder team that has failed to cover the spread in each of their last 5 games. Okay? This is a team that before this regular season were the most profitable team full game against the spread for the last 2 to 3 seasons in the NBA. That is a large sample size. This year, we've seen them consistently priced like reigning NBA champions have been priced in the full game spread market. But it seems like they still get that championship level of respect from the odds makers, where they try to price the public out. even when key guys are out. Jalen Williams has missed the majority of the season, J-Dub. Yeah, sorry guys, the connection just reset. Let me know if you guys can see me and if you guys can hear me. I just had to turn my connection off and on because of an error message, but either way, it should be working now. Everyone who's watching right now, if you do not mind, let me know if you guys can see and hear me. If you guys can just say yes or no. Yeah, I'll just wait for your confirmation. You said, yeah, you can hear me. Okay, we'll continue. Thanks a lot. And NHL game starts in 30 minutes. If we get to 150 likes, I'll drop all of the NHL bets for today. Nothing is guaranteed, but let's see if we can keep it going. 240 people watching. Only takes 1 second to hit the like button. Helps my stream be seen by more people. We get to 150 likes, I'll drop the bets. If not, we'll try again tomorrow. OKC have failed to cover the spread in each of their last 5 games. As I said, now the Nuggets are coming off of an ugly loss, but it was a bit of a tricky scheduling spot. They played in a very competitive game against the Lakers last week. I think that was on Thursday. They won that game. It was a hard-fought game. We know that Jamal Murray turns into Michael Jordan when he plays against the Lakers. And then they turned around on the next night and played the New York Knicks, who were coming off of a home loss against the champs, a game in which they thought they got cheated. When you listen to what Knicks head coach Mike Brown said at the end of the game, and they lost by 39 points at home. Now, this team should be well rested today. Jamal Murray is in. They did return Aaron Gordon and Cam Johnson the other day. Aaron Gordon had a horrible game, but at the same time, he was dealing with I believe it was a groin injury, right? That had him out for about a month. With 3 more days, a couple more days of practice, Aaron Gordon should be a bit more effective in this game. He looked a step behind, especially on his defensive rotations. I mean, he got torn to shreds defensively against the Knicks that day. He was almost unplayable. He played about 22 minutes, only scored about 3 points, and he was a net negative on both sides of the court. Today, with more rest, as I said, more practice sessions, more video film sessions over the weekend, he should, feature more prominently in the rotation tonight. I mean, it still won't be easy against this OKC team. Lou Dort has been a menace defensively recently. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is one of the best defenders in the NBA. But from a pace perspective and from an offensive perspective as well, from the perspective of OKC, without Chet, without Jalen Williams in this game at the same time, the Nuggets have the luxury of throwing multiple bodies at Shai to sort of swarm him as soon as he crosses half court in this matchup tonight. I do want to bet his points line, but I was hoping that we would at least get Chet Holmgren in the game. Because of that, I'm going to wait for another opportunity to bet on Shai. I won't be surprised if Shai goes over his points line tonight, but they are going to try to take the ball out of his hands and make these role players beat them. They're going to challenge them, almost dare them. Lou Dort, Aaron Wiggins, AJ Mitchell, who's back. That is the path to success for the Nuggets tonight, is to get the ball out of Shai's hands. And we're probably going to see an inordinate amount of double teams tonight. Okay, the thing keeps going in and out. But either way, I'm still here, guys. Okay, so from a player props perspective, I have a difficult time backing OKC in this game. Because of I think there's still a chance OKC could win this game, but I have this spread circled for live betting opportunities. It's very tricky without Chet on the court. They're defensive anchor guys. Nikola Jokic has a definitive matchup edge. They are going to have to really stack that front court defensively with Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, to try whatever they can to slow Nikola Jokic down. That's probably going to give his teammates, his Nuggets teammates, more space on the perimeter to let it fly. I won't be surprised if there are more 3-point shooting opportunities than normal for the Denver Nuggets role players, guys. I really wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna zoom in here and see if we can maybe bet some player props here. There is at least one that I'm going to add. And yeah, let's see what we can do there. We are only 20 likes away from 150 likes. Let's smash that like button, and I'll drop those NHL bets on the board, and I'll be done with it. Let's zoom in here and refresh these lines. The lines have just changed in the last 30 minutes since they ruled Chet out, guys, and Jamal Murray's in. So let me just refresh everything once again and compare to my my morning notes. So I just want to say best of luck to every single one of you. You guys make this stream what it is. Okay, yeah, so I have everything refreshed. It should still be an exciting game, but we've had some success live betting over the weekend. I'm going to try to live bet the spread and the total in this game with you guys. So nothing pregame on the spread and the total. Right now, my pregame game winning bet is on the Memphis Grizzlies. And you can actually get a better line on that money line now, guys. So there's some reverse line movement taking place right now with the Grizzlies. I bet them at minus 115 on PointsBet. You can now get plus 100 on most of the major books right now. Money line for the Grizzlies. I mean, maybe the public is steaming the Nets, or either way, I still think the Nets win this game. But either way, let's get back to the Nuggets game. So player prop projections in this one. I mean, naturally, we can assume that Jokic is probably going to clean things up on the boards, especially on the offensive rebounds with Chet Holmgren out. But the books have already adjusted this line to Nikola Jokic, 12.5 rebounds. So, I feel like I'm priced out there. So I'm not going to bet that. But I do think that there is a chance that he goes over his assists and rebounds combined line, Nikola Jokic, as long as he stays out of foul trouble. He's gotten into foul trouble in a couple of games recently, but and he's been a step behind defensively. He's been getting torn to shreds defensively as well. As I said, I do have a positive projection when I crunch the numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to go over 31.5 points today. Maybe 30 plus might be worth it in some sort of parlay. But at the same time, as I said, it's going to be a bit difficult schematically, because they're going to try do whatever they can to get the ball out of his hands almost from the beginning of the game. And that's going to create open shooting opportunities for some of his teammates. So, but then some of those teammates are out, right? Chet, Alex Caruso. I mean, this game is a highly volatile game, but I do think there could be more space for his teammates, Jared McCain, Isaiah Joe. And Isaiah Joe is actually the player that I'm going to add to the board right now for you guys as an official bet. A rare 3-point bet for me, 3-point prop for me on Isaiah Joe. Largely due to the fact of the added spacing I think there's going to be on the perimeter for the OKC Thunder because of the defensive strategy that I am anticipating. I could be wrong. I'm not an NBA coach, but I do try to anticipate coaching adjustments to the best of my ability. It's hard, but it is a big part of my assessment with these games. You can't only look at what just happened, guys. If you only look at what just happened in sports betting, you're going to get crushed. You have to at least try to project forward and anticipate what's going to happen. It's a very difficult task. I'm not going to say I'm perfect at it, but I mean, that's something that I try to do. And I think Isaiah Joe is a player that could let it fly from three. We could see more 3-point attempts from Isaiah Joe in today's game. And I'm going to bet him over 2.5 threes. This will be a smaller bet though. Isaiah Joe of the OKC Thunder over 2.5 threes. And this line has actually been crushed. This line has been crushed. Hold on. Let me do a bit of line shopping, guys. And it's because of Chet Holmgren's absence. Who knows? Maybe a same game parlay. Hold on, let me just line shop for a moment. Yeah, I might have to pair this with something for you guys, and I'll probably do that now. Let me put together a little, it was 2.5 before the Chet Holmgren news. It was 2.5 at minus 120 for Isaiah Joe. When Chet Holmgren was questionable. Since they ruled him out, this line has been crushed up to minus 145 on some offshores and minus 160 on some of the regulated books. Over 3.5 at plus 116 on a few as well. So let me go back to the drawing board here and just see if I can add it with something for you guys. And 10 more likes, guys, on the stream, and I'll drop those NHL bets for you. Thanks to everyone that understands. The small channel here, always trying to grow. And you guys are going to help me be seen by more people by doing so. The kind people, everyone that already hit the like button, I appreciate you. 10 more likes, and I'll drop an entire list of NHL hockey props. They're all straight bets. Yesterday, we crushed it. Let's see if we can continue today. Oh, there'll be half-unit bets. A lot of them are plus money bets. And, yeah, best of luck either way, guys. So I think I might pair it with I did talk about James Harden in that last game. Hold on. Let me put together a 2-leg player prop parlay for you guys right now. Something that we can sweat together. Also, don't go anywhere. I'll be here during the stream. I'll be here during the games to live bet with you guys. We had some success live betting the games over the weekend. I'll be here for the next 3 or 4 hours, so I'm not going anywhere. If you're interested in live betting, stick around. Yeah, Isaiah Joe. Hold on, guys. Let me just think about it. I'm not going to force it, but let me think about it. Also, drop your bets for this game, chat. And who do you guys think covers? Pick a team in the chat. Who covers? OKC -5 or Nuggets +5? Okay, so I think I'm going to do this parlay here. Wow. They don't want to pay us with this. They don't want to pay us with this one. Yeah, I mean, here's what I'm rolling with, guys. 3 legs. Jamal Murray, 4+ assists. Jamal Murray, 15+ points. And Isaiah Joe, 3+ threes, +116. Now, I was just going to bet Isaiah Joe by itself, 3+ threes at -170. That line has been heavily steamed here. But, so I don't really want to go 3 legs, but I normally don't do that. But I will in this instance because I do think Jamal Murray will record 15 plus points and 4 plus assists. So I'm rolling with it, and that's something for us in that game pregame. And I might add a couple of unders as well. Let me get this on the screen for you, and then I will add those NHL bets. I'll check to see. We have 150 likes. I will add those NHL bets on the screen right now. Let me get this on the screen. And this one pays plus 114. And there it is. Hold on. Okay, so there it is. There it is, guys. Isaiah Joe, 3 threes. Jamal Murray, 15 plus points. Jamal Murray, 4 plus assists. I think it's cashing, but let's see. Anything can happen. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. I'm risking a half unit there, plus 114 odds. And I'll get back into the chat in just one moment. Going to copy and paste these NHL bets for you. Right now. I'll probably drop stuff for the late games in a bit later. Here are some NHL bets that I'm on today, chat. Thank you for your patience. You might have to maybe get these in a bit quicker, but you still have some time. Anything can happen. I had a monster day in the NHL yesterday. I relaunched my NHL picks 2 days ago. We've had 2 profitable days after focusing on the NBA for much of the season. And I'm going to try to work on getting you guys my NHL hockey picks for the rest of the season in the form of a different video, like a video upload, even if it's just a short video, you know. I'll get that rolling as soon as I can. But for now, these are my picks. These are my picks for today. Those are my picks. They're not very popular picks, but I mean, most of the picks most of the picks I shared yesterday weren't very popular either. There is a method to my madness, but at the same time, you know, anything can happen, guys. So it's a highly volatile league. There's a ton of parity in the NHL, but I do project these players to each record 1+ point tonight in the NHL. So, Backlund for the Calgary Flames, Matt Coronado at plus 122, plus 134. Those two, Connor McMichael of the Washington Capitals, plus 110. This is to record 1+ point. Risking a half unit on each. Paterka of the Utah Mammoth, plus 112. Barrett Hayton, also of the Utah Mammoth, plus 100. And Andre Burakovsky of the Chicago Blackhawks, plus 186. So I do think, based on recent developments, that those players are going to get it done for us tonight. And let's get back to the NBA action. I'm going to leave James Harden alone. I considered betting on James Harden. We are going to bet on Sam Merrill in that game. I do want to sort of pair. I do sort of want to pair Jalen Tyson 10+ points with something, but I'm going to leave it alone for now. And I will jump back into the chat in 10 minutes. We are going to watch the Cavs Sixers game together right here, as we always do. I'm going to get the scoreboard on the screen. I'll be watching very closely, looking for player foul trouble, assessing, the tempo of the game, the pace, coaching staff strategy to the best of my ability to look for live bets for you guys, so we can maybe have a profitable day today in the NBA. I just want to say thank you for being here. Drop by in the chat. you have to be subscribed to my YouTube channel to chat here. So subscribe. Come join the sharpest chat on earth. It's not even close. I'm rooting for all of you. Love to see you guys collaborating and love to see you guys helping each other win. Let's all help each other, guys. No one tears each other down here. As long as you guys are positive, you guys are welcome in this community. So subscribe to the channel. Very interested in watching this first game as well. You know, with the Sixers, with their season sort of hanging by a thread right now. Really interested to watch what sort of fight we see from these role players, and do we see a bounce back from the Cavs here? You know, there are a couple of conflicting dynamics here. But yeah, best of luck. Let's enjoy it. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. But hopefully some of that activity goes our way. No, Casey, Mike, those are not my the hockey bets. None of them are my favorite bets. I like them all equally. That's why I risked the same betting stake on each one of them. I have the same amount of money on all of them, half unit each. And to say that any of them would be my favorite when I have equal amounts of money on each one would be disingenuous of me. But either way, for now, while I'm still in a bit of a testing period with the NHL, I'm going to roll with a half unit, and I will scale things up to 1 unit fully for you guys. Hopefully, if things go, I've been doing some back testing for a couple of weeks, and it's been successful, and so I sort of unleashed things, on Saturday. But after a couple more days, I'll scale things up to a full unit, but nothing is guaranteed. Drop those bets in the chat. Any sport, guys. NBA, World Baseball Classic, NHL, Indian Wells. What you guys got tonight? Best of luck. Let's hit a roundhouse kick, guys. Let's see who's here in the chat. Hey, welcome back, J-Main34. Welcome back, fam. How you doing today? He's rolling with the Canucks game to go over 6.5 tonight. Best of luck, J-Main, and welcome back, fam. KC Mike as well. I stay low key. He's rolling with James Harden over 20.5 points. I think you could be onto something. Best of luck to you. Derek Charbonneau said he's rolling with a few of these hockey bets as a 2 or 3 leg parlay. Best of luck. I saw a few of you guys in my free Discord. You guys parlayed a lot of my NHL bets from yesterday, and you guys crushed it. I was like, whoa, you guys went crazy. Those are the bets, but either way, this is an NBA stream, so no more NHL talk for now. But yeah, if you want to join my free Discord, you guys can do so. It's in the video description below. And follow me on Instagram and Twitter or X as well. Join my free Discord. Many of the bright minds that you're about to see cash bets in this chat during this stream over the next couple of hours are in my Discord, doing very well. Such a positive community, and I am very grateful to be able to do this every day and connect with you guys. Let's keep it going. Guys. Best of luck. And shout out to my bro Jared in the chat too for that boxing bet on Rubio last night. Pretty entertaining. But yeah, and all of you guys, man. Cleveland, Little Monster, Tasha, Bank of Dennis, Jobin Hoopin, Hepic 7, Digital Print House, K Bills. So many people sharing bets in the Discord here in the chat as well, and many others as well. Nasir, I thank all of you and many more names as well. You guys know who you are. Like Wolf Finance, welcome back. Ferg the Third, welcome back, fam. You said Harden points under. I said I lean towards the over, but but hey, best of luck either way. I didn't bet it, so I just see what you said in the chat. Ferg the Third is rolling with the Clippers money line, the Sixers on the money line, and the Nets on the money line tonight. I do hope you enjoy the games. Sixers money line is wild, but yeah, I mean, I believe you did say the Nets had a chance to win the money line on Saturday against the Pistons. Yeah, best of luck. And J-Main34 is betting on Benedict Mathurin of the LA Clippers over 15.5 tonight. JR7000 said the Sixers are going to get smoked. Hey, thanks for following the channel too, JR. Rabbit said Donovan Mitchell over for his assist line. What'd you get? 4.5, 5.5? What'd you get, Rabbit? Welcome back. P Patrol, welcome back. Hepic 7, Crystal, good luck to all. Just like Crystal said, best of luck to you. Best of luck, Tasha, Little Monster, Derek Charbonneau, all of you guys. P Patrol said, oh, he's talking to Ferg. Okay. What else here? We have tip off in 4 minutes, guys. So, And remember, the NHL bets at the bottom, they're all straight bets, separate bets, guys. If you parlay them, that's on you, but don't bet more than you can afford to lose. These are all straight bets for me, unless otherwise stated, like the OKC parlay. I like to play straight bets in the NHL. Sometimes I do run with 2-man or 2-leg parlays every now and then, but that's about it for me. It's a highly volatile league with a ton of parity. It's a league that I do love, but let's see how it goes. Hustle Visions, welcome back, fam. Mark Carpenter. Tasha said she bet the Nuggets plus 7.5 last night. And how do you guys feel about this? Best of luck, Tasha. But how do you guys feel about this Grizzlies game? I think the Grizzlies take it. I like what I've seen from their head coach, Thomas Isolo, the former Paris basketball head coach in the EuroLeague. What he's done essentially with a team that's once again in the hospital all season. He's not getting much credit because their record is really bad. But the effort that he's been able to extract from many of these marginal role players, many of these G League caliber players as well. I mean, I think that, the effort, the offensive rebounding, I like what I've seen from the Grizzlies and against better competition than the Nets. And without Michael Porter Jr., I mean, where's that consistent offense going to come from? No Igor Yeoman as well. I think the Grizzlies take it tonight. I think they're the right side, but let's see. We are dealing with two egregiously tanking games, but more so the Nets. It is kind of funny that, Michael Porter Jr. did that podcast interview talking about how he hates tanking, even though he's on a tanking team like the Nets. And then all of a sudden they beat the Pistons as 13-point underdogs on the money line on Saturday. And then the owner in the front office said, whoa. The Pacers, the Kings, the Jazz, they're losing too many games. We need to keep pace. Michael Porter Jr., you're not playing against the Grizzlies on Monday. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. I think, just like Jeremy Lin said, a call came from up above, from up top. A call came from up top, from the front office. Just shout out to Jeremy Lin. You guys know the clip I'm talking about. But yeah, let's get ready to watch this game. And yeah, best of luck, guys. They sat Michael Porter Jr. down. He was not letting that game go. They were down by 23 points against the Pistons, and he would not let it go. He dropped like 30 on them. He gave Duncan Robinson, Tobias Harris nightmares after that game. I'll get the scoreboard on the screen in 2 minutes, chat. And if you guys are tailing any of these bets, say tailing in the chat. Let's get ready to watch this game. Any last minute news here? Did anything pop up with Keontae George? We're still waiting on word as to whether or not Keontae George will play tonight for the Jazz. Once I get that info, no Isaiah Collier, no Ace Bailey is crazy. But I need to know if Keontae George is playing. You guys drop those Guy Santos bets. I know you guys bet on Santos tonight of the Warriors. This is the real app. It is a very well-designed sports scores app. It's pretty useful, especially for North American sports leagues. I do recommend checking it out. We've had this scoreboard up pretty much all season. And I'll have all the scores up on the screen for you all. I was going to say all night, but as long as I'm here this evening. Chris Albers, welcome back, fam. Joe Nesbitt, Hepic 7. Yep, Hepic 7. Yeah, no, it's okay. There's always next time. There's always next time. What time was the? You still have time with the 3 picks at the bottom. The Mammoth Blackhawks picks. Those games are in like an hour and a half. But either way. The first 3 with the Capitals and the Flames, they play each other. That starts now. So, J-Main said, I've got George out. Imagine him playing at a time like this. I mean, why risk it? If Keontae George misses this game tonight, they're getting fined tomorrow. The Jazz. No joke. They have the flu. The NBA front office might send some sort of infectious experts or something, I don't know, to come check these guys. Third-party doctor is going to be in Utah tomorrow. Physicals and blood tests for everyone. Tomorrow in Utah. if Keontae George misses this game today. When did you guys get sick? Seriously. And the game is about to tip off. Tasha likes the Nuggets money line. Best of luck. We're waiting for tip off now, and then I'll give you guys some play-by-play. I'll let you guys know what's happening in the game. If you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, guys. Getting pretty close. You guys subscribe and hit the like button. Live betting streams all season. I can't wait to stream the playoffs with you guys and smash the playoffs once again. Let's go, chat. Subscribe if you're new here and turn notifications on for the stream tomorrow. And we are off and running in Cleveland. Let me get the hockey graphic off the screen. Let me get ready to watch this game right now with you guys. And I mean, that's a good sign. He missed though, but the first shot of the game was Sam Merrill. He missed. Let's go, Sam Merrill. Hit like 6 threes today. How about that? For the chat, for us, for me. First basket, Dominic Barlow. First basket, Dominic Barlow. And let me just fit this so you can see it. 2-0 lead here for the Sixers. And once again, sending you guys nothing but positive vibes. Best of luck with all of your plays tonight. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Let's have some fun with it, everyone. The game's been on for about a minute, and we are still waiting for the first basket on the Cavs side of things. Kelly Oubre is going to the free throw line now. I'm just loading it up here on another screen to watch the games with you guys. To watch this particular game, I should say. Give me one moment. Kelly Oubre was fouled by Sam Merrill, and he knocks down both free throws, so Sam Merrill picks up his first foul. 4-0 lead here for the Sixers. And we're still waiting for the first points from the Cavaliers. And I finally have the game on to watch it with you. If I bet anything live, as always, I'll add it to the screen for you to see. If I bet anything, you guys are going to know. Any live bets will go on the screen. Maybe at the end of the first quarter, maybe at halftime. We had some success with live betting this weekend. Let's see what happens today. I am finally watching the game. Dominic Barlow at the free throw line now, and he just missed the first free throw. Donovan Mitchell with the foul, and he bricks both. He bricks both free throws. Still a 4-0 lead here for the Sixers. Sleepy start to this one, but the game just started. And now James Harden just missed a little floater there, and but they grab the offensive rebound, and Evan Mobley scores. There's a ton of fouls for the first 2 minutes here. He did have a foul on the floor there. Now Adambona misses a hook shot. Cavs ball. Can they get some more from the field? Can they generate offense? Their offense, was pretty much stifled for about 2/3 of that game yesterday against the Celtics. James Harden lets it fly again. This time he bricks a three. And they seem to be cleaning up on the offensive boards. Already the second offensive rebound for the team in the first 2.5 minutes here. This time it was Dean Wade. And they make them pay. Donovan Mitchell, more second chance opportunities here for the Cavs. They tie the game with Donovan Mitchell. Little shot right there in front of the rim. And Spida's on the board now. Thanks to everyone that's watching. Hey, I'll be back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave the scoreboard here. I just have to open the door. I have to open the front door. I just have to go upstairs for a moment, just open the door and let someone into the house. And give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. 60 seconds, I'll be right back. Thanks a lot. Okay, I'm back. Apologies. Gotta be careful sprinting down the stairs. How's it going, chat? What do you guys, oh man, I see Sam Merrill just missed. He took 2 more shots since I left. He's 0 for 3 from the field now. It's still early. We're dealing with an 11-point line, but I would like to see something in the first quarter here. Otherwise, it definitely becomes a sweat. Just have to be realistic. And he has a couple of rebounds and an assist now. That was a nice pass to Evan Mobley. But the Sixers are still up by 3. So what is going on here? And the game, the seems like that terrible second half offensive performance from the Cavs is carrying on at least to the early portion of this game. And that's a good timeout there. I would have called timeout a bit earlier. The Cavs called timeout once again. Just their first time out, I believe, and they need that. They're supposed to be performing well against this team, but at the same time, I did make a case for both sides. I did say the Sixers will probably be competitive early on, and I'm still not. I see you guys in the chat, but yeah, Sam Merrill. I'm still not counting him out, but at the end of the day, anything can happen. They seem to be cold from 3. It's carrying over from yesterday, and got to give the Sixers credit. They have been aggressive with their defensive closeouts on the perimeter here to keep this one close, but the Cavs need to just be that much sharper, that much quicker with their release. Let's see what happens after this timeout from Kenny Atkinson, because this team is in dire need of an adjustment when you consider their performance from yesterday. No Jared Allen. Let's see what happens. We also have the Thunder Nuggets game tipping off in about, 20 minutes? 19 minutes? I'll have that score on the screen. Grizzlies Nets also tips off. And I will look to see if we can add a couple of bets for the late games, guys. So thanks for being here, and best of luck. Yeah, Merrill, he definitely had a bad game yesterday too, Cleveland. But a lot of what I said earlier was matchup dependent, and I still want to see more. The volume is there, but at the same time, that doesn't matter if they don't cash, right? So, how do you guys feel about this game so far? Are you surprised that the Cavs haven't been able to score more than 6 points in 5 minutes, or are you guys not concerned yet? It's difficult to assess in the first quarter, but it's obviously a bit concerning. How do you guys feel, chat? Welcome back to The Professional. And we are back from the timeout. Donovan Mitchell leaves the game for Dennis Schroeder. He's usually left the game recently in the middle of the first quarter, and then he usually returns with like 2 minutes left in the first quarter. So and let's see what happens after this timeout, chat. Evan Mobley converts the free throw on that and one opportunity from before the timeout. Another three here for Quentin Grimes. 2 threes for Grimes early in this game, assisted by Campaign. And this is a team that looks confident to start the game. Nice shot from Grimes, a player that struggled defensively, but we all know he's capable of knocking down shots, and he usually is a decent defender as well. But let's see what happens here. 6 points for Grimes, and this Cavs team is playing from behind early. And unfortunately, Sam Merrill just left the game. Jalen Tyson does enter the game. He's switching things up, and they brought some defense onto the court as well with Keon Ellis here. Let's see what happens. Still not giving up on Sam Merrill unless I see him go have 0 points at halftime. So hopefully he's a bit more productive when he re-enters the game. We have a turnover from the Cavs, shot clock violation. Keon Ellis also just missed a three. I mentioned this yesterday. I don't like the body language I'm seeing from the Cavs over like the last 2 games or so. I don't like it. Quentin Grimes just missed a three in the corner. Good ball movement there. But they come up empty-handed. Cavs ball. Free throws for James Harden now. James Harden going to the line, chat, to possibly add to his total. First foul of the game on campaign. James Harden knocks down the first free throw. Well, Monster said the Cavs have been like that all season. You mean like their body language or just like getting off to slow starts? The Cavs, Cleveland said he hates how the Cavs look after they were off all last week. Andre Rogers said the Harden line is 6.5. Think it's a go. I'm going to chill on that today. That's just me, though. Won't be surprised if he does catch fire here soon, but no bet for James Harden assists today. We'll probably get back on that once we see this team start to knock down their threes again. Because right now, I mean, they're in the basement right now from distance. Dominic Barlow scored again, by the way. 4 points for him in the first quarter. Here comes Jabari Walker, Derek Charbonneau, checking into the game for Dominic Barlow. Dominic Barlow had a positive start to the game, and that starting lineup, was defending well, but this is a very low-scoring first quarter so far. Bruce Wayne said maybe Sixers money line wasn't the worst thought. That would be crazy. But yeah, shout out to anyone that did sprinkle it, though. I know someone did say that. Welcome back, Quay Jones. Best of luck, Bank Dennis, Lil Monster, Cleveland, all of you guys. Bruce Wayne, Chris Albers. Chris Albers has Kelly Oubre 15 points and 4 rebounds. Evan Mobley 6 rebounds and 15 points. Best of luck. We did just get the first assist, Andre, from James Harden. It's a Thomas Bryant dunk, and Thomas Bryant scores as soon as he gets into the game. And we have more free throws now for James Harden. 11 minutes until OKC Thunder versus the Denver Nuggets, chat. Let's get ready for that one, too. I also have another bet on the Grizzlies. Might add some live bets. Hit the like button for me. Everyone that just joined, hit the like button for me. Thank you. And James Harden, he made the first one. First foul on Jabari Walker since entering the game. Here comes Andre Drummond. This guy's been so clumsy recently. Nick Nurse has given Andre Drummond every opportunity to increase his status within the rotation. But he just has played some pretty stupid basketball. I'm just going to call it what it is. Not saying he's dumb, but he's made some dumb decisions on the court. And but yeah, I mean, they're severely undermanned. Let's see what Andre Drummond does here. What version of Drummond are we going to get? A part of me did want to bet him. Whoa, we have a basket from Campaign, a rare basket from Campaign, after being signed off the couch just 4 years after appearing in the NBA Finals with the Phoenix Suns. And James Harden just knocked down a 3. 7 points for Harden in the first quarter. He has been the engine of their offense here. 7 points for James Harden. I talked about that positive projection. Maybe I should have bet it with as many times as I mentioned it. Timeout, Cavs. Timeout, Cavs. How do you guys feel about this one now? Things are opening up a bit out in the open court. Jabari Walker just scored in transition, but the Sixers are still up by 2. How do you guys feel about this one? You guys know me. I don't hide from any poor performances. Sam Merrill, he's stinking it up to start the game. But I still have hope, actually. Largely due to the matchup, but at the same time, I just hope he doesn't get punished by his coach. Quay Jones says he thinks this game's definitely going under. Ivo Andrich in the chat, he said Merrill kind of going to get, I think, a minute or two more here, and he is going to lock in. He's averaged 8 3-point attempts per game. Yeah, he's going to let it fly. I think it also could be a mental case. You know, it could just be a case where he needs to see one fall, see one drop, you know? You know, he is a bit of a streaky player. I've had success with him in the past, but, you know, he did attempt 3 shots, but I was surprised. One of them was wide open. I was surprised he missed that one. But hey, let's see what happens in the next stretch of the game. I'll be a bit more critical of that bet, maybe at halftime here. As long as, let's see if he can give us maybe 4 or 5 points, something, 3 even, just something, you know? Looking for any positive news here. Quay Jones said, Macho said, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. He said, any thoughts on Nuggets +4? And I explained how I had conflicting thoughts with both teams on the spread there. I thought about it for a while earlier after the Chet Holmgren news. You know, didn't really. I feel like I missed out. You know, so I'm gonna live bet this game, or at least attempt to see if we can get a better spread in game, and I will let you guys know if I do that. Game Time with Mike said the Nuggets game is going to be crazy. I can feel it. Little Monster said, Cleveland, I need a shot now after just hearing you say that. What are you guys talking about? Andre Rogers said he bet Jalen Tyson over 9.5 points live. Best of luck. Here comes Tyrese Martin into the game for campaign, and Donovan Mitchell checks back in for James Harden. Thomas Bryant misses a shot right in front of the rim, and it's Sixers ball here. Andre Drummond gobbles up the rebound. Cavs ball here now. Trendon Watford turned it over. Bad decision there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if the Cavs can take the lead, and they do. The Cavs hit a 3. It's Keon Ellis with a corner 3 of all people, assisted by Donovan Mitchell, and the Cavs take their first lead of the game. 19-18 here in Cleveland. And now Quentin Grimes misses a 3. And it's a shot clock violation. Back-to-back turnovers for the Sixers. Can the Cavs create some separation here? 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Low-scoring affair. James Harden on the bench right now. I have a bet on Sam Merrill. He's stinking it up. And Jabari Walker gets subbed out of the game. Here comes Justin Edwards. Shout out to everyone watching this stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the games. I hope you guys enjoy the games today. It was a hell of a weekend here on the channel, streaming all weekend. I'll be streaming all week once again. Let's keep it going, fam. 2 rebounds now for Drummond. It's an offensive rebound now. After Tyrese Martin just bricked that mid-range jumper. Whoa, Thomas Bryant with an athletic block there. It's Cavs ball. And Dennis Schroeder, who did step into the game, is going to the free throw line. Free throws for Schroeder, chat. First foul of the game on Andre Drummond. He knocks down both free throws. 3-point lead here, which is strangely the biggest lead of the game for the Cavs, but they are on a 12-4 run. Tyrese Martin at the line now for the Sixers. Bit of a sleepy first quarter here. Can't wait for this Nuggets game to tip off in about 3 minutes. And he bricks both free throws. Bricks. Cavs ball here. Hey, welcome, Mr. Margella. Welcome back, Vin HQ. Welcome back. Vin HQ said he's betting campaign over 5.5 rebounds plus 130. He looks eager, he said. Best of luck, bro. And Dennis Schroeder has 4 points now. I believe I discussed him pregame. 14-4 run now for the Cavs. 5-point lead, their biggest lead of the game. They extended less than a minute to go in the first quarter. Looks like we might get a sort of backdoor cover here from the Cavs. It's possible because the Sixers offense they've gone cold here. They've gone cold. And we have an ill-advised foul from Dennis Schroeder with 7 seconds to go in the first quarter. Sixers shooting free throws. It's Quentin Grimes. He knocks down the second foul of the game on Schroeder. And we might have a backdoor first quarter spread cover here for the Sixers if he makes this second one. He does. Quentin Grimes with 8 points in the first quarter, chat. The Memphis Grizzlies game just tipped off. Also, I do have some good news, some slightly good news. If you guys did tail my NHL bets, I mean, they do have NHL on here. It's the end of the first quarter, so just give me 5 seconds. Whoa. Right before I change tabs, Jalen Tyson. Let me listen to it too, because I'm watching it without listening. Jalen Tyson just hit a buzzer beater 3 2 assists now for Mitchell. Cavs cover the first quarter line, 26-20. Cavs. The Grizzlies-Nets game just tipped off. So how do you guys feel about this one now? I mean, they are checking to see if it's good. Just while they do that, I'm just going to let you guys know we did cash the first NHL bet of the evening. Connor McMichael just scored a goal. So we just cashed Connor McMichael of the Washington Capitals to record 1+ point at plus 110 odds. I did have a big day yesterday. Let's see if we can keep it going. Went 7-1 yesterday, and he scored a goal. I mean, his odds for a goal were like plus 230 or something. So, but either way, I just played the points market, and either way, we cash, guys. Let me get back to the NBA. I won't waste your time with that much longer. Connor McMichael, cash. The Grizzlies-Nets game is on. Jalen Wells, 3 points. Did anyone tail with Connor McMichael? We're gonna need some fortune on the Calgary Flames side of things. They're one of the worst teams in the league, but I still think I'm just trying to cash like maybe 3 or 4 of those bets to at least scrape a profit. But let's see what we can get. And the Nuggets Thunder game is tipping off any second now, chat. Any second. Tasha? Oh, you took Cavs first quarter. Okay. There's... Are they still looking at it? Like... Are they still looking at that shot? Okay, while we wait for that confirmation, because I hope you cash, Tasha, the Nuggets Thunder game is on. First basket is Nikola Jokic. 1 assist for Jamal Murray. That's good for our same game parlay. So yeah, there's that. And Jokic scores again. 4 quick points for Nikola Jokic, one of the best to ever do it. It's simple. And now Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's on the board. SGA has arrived. So yeah, I'll just keep this like this for now. I just made the picks box a bit smaller, so you might have to screenshot them. And shout out to Cleveland in the chat for another first basket winner with Nikola Jokic. Thank you so much, brother. We all appreciate you. Jalen Williams with a 3. The other Jalen Williams, not J-Dub. He's starting at center today for the absent Chet Holmgren, assisted by Shai. OKC up by 1 here. And the second quarter just started in the Cavs game. And Tasha, you did cover, so great call there with that first quarter spread with the Cavs. At the buzzer, Jalen Tyson cashes for Tasha, and you guys are rolling. Sharpest chat on earth. Let's keep it going. What I might start doing with the NHL bets is keep betting these players for 1+ point and then make a small sprinkle on the side, maybe a quarter unit for them to also score a goal. I might start doing that as well. If I did that over the weekend, we would have won like way more units. So Aaron Gordon is at the free throw line here, and so is Donovan Mitchell. But Aaron Gordon was fouled on a 3 by Cason Wallace. Welcome back, Blake Bordeaux, Gaming Samurai. Welcome to the community. Vintage Q said, my guy, are you betting Champions League tomorrow? Maybe. Are you betting Champions League tomorrow? We have a 3 from the Sixers. It's Justin Edwards. 5 points for him. Sixers only down by 3. Nuggets up by 3 here as well. And 4 points from Aaron Gordon, 4 points from Nikola Jokic, and 1 for Gordon. And 1. The Grizzlies are up 11-8. I have a full unit bet on the Grizzlies money line. The line shifted on me. I got Grizzlies money line minus 115, and it shifted just before game time to plus 100, but I still like it. I still like it. Now we have an and 1 for Shai. Aaron Gordon made the free throw, by the way. I'm sure you guys are watching that game as well. But I'll fill you in on as much as what I see, on much of what I see. And I have all 3 games on. But at the same time, if I bet any live bets, I will add them to the screen. The Memphis Grizzlies up by 7 in the first quarter. Oh, we needed that. Isaiah Joe misses a 3. You cashed with Nick Claxton too? With Chris? Little Monster? Was that first basket? Nick Claxton first basket? Is that what you guys had? Aaron Gordon, after a horrible return from injury the other day, he is on fire to start the game. 8 points for Aaron Gordon. Great call, guys. Little Monster, Chris, Cleveland, Tasha, all of you guys. Perk Gambit, welcome back, fam. Gaming Samurai said the Sixers are plus 800. Anyone know why? Well, they are missing their top 3 players. But they're hanging around right now, but this game could get ugly at any moment. But at the same time, I do like what I've seen from the Sixers in terms of, their defense on the perimeter to start the game. But, that seems to be slowing down right now. Yep, great call, Chris, in the chat. Chris Albers with that Nick Claxton first basket bet. You guys are rolling. Keep it going. Love to see it. Another 3 for Aaron Gordon. He has 13 points. He's on fire. Who remembers when he scored 50 to start the season against the Warriors? Aaron Gordon is on fire. He's on fire. Timeout Denver, by the way. 2 assists for Nikola Jokic. And this is the biggest lead of the game for Cleveland, 8 points. And they're starting to get stops here. We have Beauchamp on the court. A sort of a draft pick bust from the Milwaukee Bucks. And this lets you know just how undermanned this Sixers team is. They were playing so well when they were so healthy a month ago. They showed flashes of what they could be. And now it's time to fire the medical staff. Beauchamp is on the court. But it's still a game. And Donovan Mitchell is starting to catch fire now. 11 points for Spida. Him and James Harden are doing the heavy lifting. So, and we have a timeout. Sixers now. Nick Nurse. He doesn't feel good about this. We also have a timeout from the Brooklyn Nets after that Walter Clayton Jr. 3 for the Memphis Grizzlies. Let's go, Grizzlies. Especially if Sam Merrill stinks it up. Going to need the Grizzlies to win to sort of offset that. But, still hoping Sam Merrill can come in and knock down like 3 threes in a row. I mean, he's definitely capable of doing that, but right now the superstars on the team are doing the heavy lifting for the Cavs. And also Tyson stunk it up to start the game. But hey, let's see how it goes, chat. Another basket now for the Grizzlies. This time it's Jalen Wells. Memphis up by 10. Love what I'm seeing here to start the game. This is a team that I believe is obviously not a good team. They're missing all their players, but at the same time, they have a sort of a defensive grit, a sort of a tenacity from them that separates themselves from the other tanking teams, in my opinion. And they have an innovative head coach, but at the same time, it's only the first quarter and they're only up by 8, and neither team is incentivized to actually win this game. So have to be realistic. Have to be realistic. JT, welcome back. He said the Thunder are about to get blown out. We have another basket. This time it's from Meshack. He's played well recently. 10-point lead for the Grizzlies. I'll get back to the Grizzlies. I'll get back to that Sixers-Cavs score in just a moment. We have a 3 from Drake Powell. Much needed right now. The Nets defense is slacking at the moment, which is good for us, but we can't assess this in the first quarter. Waiting for this timeout to return here. Waiting for the game to return. And now we have back-to-back threes for the Nets, so a bit of a chain reaction there. And so now I'd like to see the Grizzlies get some stops, but they're trading baskets at the moment, and let's see what happens. The great equalizer, also known as the three-pointer. We're still in a timeout in the other 2 games. Remember, we still have a big game between the Knicks and the Clippers tonight. Vote on the poll in the chat. We also have a game in about an hour and a half, just under an hour and a half, from between the Warriors and the Jazz. So 3 starters coming out of the game for the Nets here. We're back from the timeout in OKC, and Jamal Murray hits a mid-range jumper. Signature mid-range jumper for Jamal Murray, assisted by Jokic. The 2-man game is rolling. 11-point lead for the Nuggets. 15-3 run for the Nuggets. And they have 19 points in the first 4.5 minutes of regulation against the reigning champs, who are missing 2 of their big 3, but at the same time, we don't make excuses in this league. Or at least we try not to. I'm not sure why I said that. We're also back from the timeout in the Cavs game, so. How many rebounds does he have? Monster? Let me check. Jokic has 2 rebounds. 4 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. 4 minutes into the game, he's on triple-double watch. Dean Wade hits a 3 for the Cavs. Put them up by 13 points. The Sixers respond with an Adem Bona dunk. He isn't a very athletic player, a pretty decent rim runner. But they're trading 2s for 3s right now, and the Cavs are creating separation. And now more free throws for Aaron Gordon. And they are muscling. They are muscling this OKC Thunder team. They are muscling these guys right now. Yeah, Wade 3. I'm not sure what's wrong with Sam Merrill and why he didn't get back into the game after starting. Very strange. Gonna check the beat reporters as well. Make sure something funny didn't happen when they took him out of the game. We also just got some news. Keontae George of the Utah Jazz will play tonight. No Ace Bailey, no Isaiah Collier, but Keontae George will play with a bunch of G League players around him against the Golden State Warriors, who are also going to be undermanned. I wonder why he didn't get into the game, Sam Merrill. I mean, if he doesn't get into the game and they put Jalen Tyson back in the game, I wonder if he was punished by Kenny Atkinson, their head coach, for the way he started the game. I mean, that would be horrible. This guy usually plays a ton of minutes, Sam Merrill, and this is not normal. Jalen Tyson and James Harden checked back into the game. 462 for life in the chat said that Sam Merrill, he got hit while setting a screen. Maybe he's laboring, but I'll need to go to the Cavs beat reporter there. Let's see what happens. That would be terrible, but let's root for the Grizzlies, guys. Let's root for the Grizzlies. 10-point lead for 10-point lead here for the Cavs. 5-point lead for the Grizzlies after Jalen Wilson just hit that three. Lou Dort just hit a three for OKC. Slow start for their offense, and they don't seem to be able to contain Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon just scored 17 first quarter points. 10-point lead for the Nuggets. The Nuggets offense is flowing at the moment. First basket since returning from injury for AJ Mitchell out of Belgium. They need him. They definitely need him without J-Dub in the lineup. And now we have another basket for Jamal Murray. That's good for our same game parlay, but we need Isaiah Joe to knock down some threes. Isaiah Joe just went to the bench about a minute ago. And now Shai is starting to roll. Now, there's a ton of pace in this game. You guys watching the pace in this game? The tempo in the Nuggets Thunder game is through the roof right now. There's a ton of energy in the building. Both teams are pushing the pace right now. And back-to-back buckets for Jamal Murray. And it looks like the Nuggets are making a concerted effort to push the pace with Chet Holmgren out of the game. They have 27 points in the first 6.5 minutes of this game. Jalen Williams, the backup center for OKC, is reeling right now. They are trying to run him off the floor. And also, remember also, no Isaiah Hartenstein today. Yeah, I mean, if Sam Merrill is injured, I mean, that's pretty unlucky, Digital Pronounce. That also happened the other day. It hasn't happened that often, but it happened on Saturday to us when I bet on Anthony Black. He got hurt 2 minutes into the game. Today, it's possible Sam Merrill was injured 2 minutes into the game. It's very possible. But hey, we have to move on. And I will try to look for other bets, maybe in-game, chat. So I might add a live bet maybe at halftime in the Cavs game. He had the matchup, and he's definitely not getting the minutes now. Just waiting for official word. You know, we still haven't heard anything official. And I'm checking. I'm just looking up the Cavaliers beat reporter, one of their writers on social media to see if maybe there's a comment or something I missed. $12 points for Quentin Grimes. He's been solid here. But the Cavs are in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. And they've been playing a lot better since they called that timeout midway through the second quarter. It's like a different team right now. Timeout in the OKC game. Still a 5-point lead for Memphis in Brooklyn. Yeah, and Sam Merrill did get hurt, man, but they're not saying he's not coming back or anything. He's just sitting there. Sam Merrill took a knock, according to a reporter, in the first 2 minutes of the game. Unbelievable. And you just can't predict those sorts of things. But either way, we're going to move on. I won't cry about it, guys. It is what it is. I'll try to make up for it elsewhere, but I won't force it. This is the biggest lead of the game for Cleveland. Keon Ellis, 13 points. Is that his Cavaliers high? This guy cannot score like that. He's a low volume shooter. 13 points for him, 4 threes. So, I mean, this guy has not played well offensively since joining the Cavs. And it pains me to say that he is gobbling up those Sam Merrill usage. Just saying, guys. Just saying. And the Cavs are running away with it. Yeah, they didn't say anything official, and he's in the game. No, he's not. No, he's not. Merrill's back, guys. So after all that I said, I mean, it's possible it was just a stinger, just a little bit of pain on the pick. Or Kenny Atkinson is changing, the head coach of the Cavs is changing his rotations on the fly because of the embarrassing performance yesterday against the Celtics. He could just be tinkering. These coaches don't care about our props. Sam Merrill is on track to play fewer minutes than his season average by a considerable margin here. So let's see what happens. I'm going to need Keon Ellis to step to the side for a moment, especially since he just cashed for Kenzo Brown in the chat. He just cashed with Keon Ellis 10+ points. Great call, fam. Great call. But now that he's cashed for you, I'm going to need him to step to the side and let Sam Merrill let it fly to make up for lost time here. Only a 2-point lead for the Memphis Grizzlies now. 10-point lead still for the Nuggets. And both teams are bricking shots here since that timeout. Another basket here for AJ Mitchell. He's back. He is back. 14 points for Quentin Grimes. He has been the bright spot for this Sixers team today. 15-point lead for Cleveland. Yeah, Quay Jones. Yeah, maybe he took some Tylenol or something. Digital Printhouse said Sam Merrill's about to hit 2 threes before halftime. Oh, that would be amazing. Because right now he's doing cardio, straight conditioning. He's going for a jog. Also, what game are you guys watching? You guys watching the big one? OKC Nuggets, or are you watching the other 2 games? Are you guys watching all 3? What game are you guys watching, chat? Also, if you guys don't mind, hit the like button for me and subscribe. Thanks a lot. Little monster. He's laughing. Chris Albert says, why isn't Oubre playing? That's pretty strange. Uh-oh. Zaire Williams for the Brooklyn Nets hits a 3 at the buzzer, basically, to take the lead for the Nets, and I don't need that. 15-5 run for Brooklyn here. 6 points for Zaire Williams, and that was a strong end to the quarter there. But we have a long way to go. 2 teams that this game is going to be volatile, highly volatile, and let's see how the rest of the game plays out. Game Time with Mike is watching the Nuggets game. Vin HQ is watching the OKC game for sure. Tosh is watching 2 games, the Sixers-Cavs game and the OKC game. Hope you guys enjoy it all. Authorized said he was hoping Sam Merrill would sit out so he can get voided. 7 Reasons says hope Sam Merrill doesn't sell. Same. At the end of the day, it's just one bet of many, but same. I hope the same. We do have a timeout in that game, so. I'm muting the Cavs game and I'm unmuting the Nuggets game so I can listen and tell you guys exactly what's happening here. Let's see what happens here. We have a jump ball, and Jokic hit a 3 on the last possession, but either way, 2 threes now for Jalen Williams, 3 assists for SGA now, and he's fouled. Wow, the whistle came in. He's fouled. The big man is fouled while hitting the 3. Potential 4-point play here. Off the jump ball. And the foul's on Bruce Brown. That was a reckless closeout. Possibly. Either way, he's going to shoot a free throw. He missed the free throw. But the fans definitely like that one. There's a ton of energy in the building right now. Okay, the Thunder are chipping their way back into this. SGA with another basket, 11 first quarter points for SGA, the reigning MVP. And it's an 11-3 run for OKC. They're only down by 4. Timeout from the Nuggets. That was their worst stretch of the game so far, the last 2 minutes, in terms of defensive intensity and also just random 50-50 balls not going their way. And I mean, all of a sudden, this OKC crowd is starting to party here. It's like a party in this arena right now. But we know they have one of the strongest home court advantages. But either way, we have a long way to go. An extremely high-scoring first quarter here. Not extremely, yeah, pretty high scoring. Hey, no need to apologize, brother. But welcome back, Tim McDonald. Hope you're having a great day. And thanks a lot, Tasha. Yeah, let's smash that like button, guys. Thanks a lot, Tasha, for your encouragement. Hope you're having a great day, Tim, Tasha, everyone. A Monster, Vin HQ, Game Time, Chris Albers, Cleveland, I see you guys. Quay Jones. Game Time with Mike. Good times right now. Switcher Productions going to try out James Harden 4+3s at even odds. Yeah, but best of luck. Right now, I'm in a couple of dogfights, unfortunately. It was a pretty good weekend for us here on the stream. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I mean, we just had what? I think 3 of the last 4 streams have been profitable today. I mean, it's an uphill climb at first here, with Sam Merrill having a complete goose egg at halftime. Absolutely shocking to me. He just recorded an assist on that James Harden layup. I did talk about James Harden. You know, maybe I should have bet it, but still also waiting for that first 3 from Isaiah Joe. Also, the Brooklyn Nets are up by 7. So this game has flipped. The Grizzlies were up 26-18. And now the Nets are on a 22-7 run. So I'll give that one some time before I get worried, but I definitely don't like that. Another basket out of the timeout. 13-3 run for OKC here. This time it's AJ Mitchell. And in his first game back for over a month, AJ Mitchell for OKC. After a stellar start to the season, a breakout campaign for him. He has 6 points in the first quarter. I'm sure the team is happy to see that with all of the injuries they've suffered. And the Nuggets might need to slow this game down here. It worked for them at first when the starters were in the game with Jokic. But Bruce Brown is stinking it up, guys. Jalen Williams with another 3. 16-3 run. OKC takes the lead. And Tim Hardaway silences the crowd with that 3. His first bucket of the game, Tim Hardaway Jr. And the Nuggets really needed that. This is a terrific basketball game so far in terms of energy. Joe Nesbitt said, yes, Jalen Wells is cooking 8 points already. He definitely is, fam. I hope you cash. Game Time with Mike said he parlayed the Nets, Jazz, and Nuggets for plus 2,000. Big time upsets you're looking for there. Enjoy the game, brother. And AJ Mitchell, mid-range jumper, 4 assists for Shai in the first quarter, getting his teammates involved. And Tim Hardaway Jr., 6 points now, 2 threes for him in the span of 30 seconds. Whoa, AJ Mitchell's on fire. AJ Mitchell's on fire, guys. 10 points for him out of nowhere. And this is a very high-scoring first quarter. Eight straight points for Tim Hardaway Jr., the storage room GOAT, according to Little Monster. Live total 254. Do I think the pace will slow down? I'm not sure. I mean, not having Chet out there, one of the premier defenders, is definitely, both teams are making a concerted effort to push the pace. At first, the Thunder were struggling with that, but they've adapted here with this lineup. And I think it could slow down. 254 is really high, man. But I'm actually scared of this one. I'm scared of this one. We had some success with these live unders over the weekend, and let me think about it. Markel, welcome back. You have Podziemski triple-double tonight, and Warriors by 31 plus to destroy them. Best of luck, Markel. Welcome back, fam. Always rooting for you, bro. Enjoy the game. Anything else you like tonight? Vin HQ said he bet Shai for 10 plus assists, a plus 375 because of your insight. Hey, I hope you cash. I did say that his assist might be the play because I hope you cash too, Vin. I said his assist might be the play. He has 4 already because they're going to try to get the ball out of his hands. He struggled a bit early on with his scoring, but now he has 11 points. So what I said about his points might not be right, but at the same time, he's still recording assists. So, I mean, he's doing it all right now. So, yeah, and the Grizzlies need to lock in, Chris. They're down by 8. I think this game is far from over, though. We've seen some strange things from the Brooklyn Nets in the second half of these games. Campaign at the free throw line. Sam Merrill was a disappointment. He's not touching the ball, and he was on the bench for like 15 straight minutes of game time. Something we haven't seen all season, but it happened tonight, unfortunately. And we're highly unlikely to win that one. So that's and it is halftime though. The Cavs game is at halftime. They're up by 12 here, and I'll take a look for a potential live bet right now. I won't force it, but I'll compare these halftime lines to my pregame lines and see what's happened. We're back from the review in the Brooklyn game, so let's see what happens there. We reached the end of the first quarter. The Nuggets won the first quarter 40-37. What a first quarter there. So yeah, let's see what we can do with some live bets. Also, follow me on Instagram, guys. My Instagram is pinned in the chat. Follow me on Instagram. You can also follow me on Twitter or X, Myguyknowsaguy. But my Instagram account is pinned in the chat. $12-point lead for the Cavs. They just said John Collins of the LA Clippers will miss one more week. So he's still not back from that neck issue. Here comes the second quarter. Starting right now, Isaiah Joe is entering the game for OKC. Okay, we got a couple of baskets here back to back with some stops for the Grizzlies, but need to see them do that consistently. Second three of the game for Lou Dort. Tie game. After it looked like the Nuggets were going to run away with it. Tie game. And Valanciunas scores after entering the game. Jonas Valanciunas, he's seen his usage and his minutes plummet recently. I'm watching the Nuggets game, but I'm also looking for a live bet in the Sixers game, so I'll let you guys know. Yeah, he did take a knock, setting a screen, success in the chat, Sam Merrill. But at the same time, it wasn't bad enough for him to not play anymore. He just sat out for much of the first half, and then he came back with about 3 minutes left in the first half and didn't even attempt a shot, I think. So, it's not looking good there. Unfortunately, going to have to chalk that one up. Let me know if you guys are placing live bets. Free throws for Tim Hardaway now. And he misses the first. That was a hard foul on Aaron Wiggins. He misses the first free throw. 8 points, though, for Hardaway. 7-point lead for the Nets here. Kelly Oubre played 7 minutes in the first half of that basketball game. 7 minutes, chat. He missed both free throws, Hardaway. And the Nets go up by 10. That's their biggest lead of the game. An unfortunate sequence here for the Grizzlies. And we do have a long way to go, but right now it's not looking good. But they're still hanging around. The Grizzlies just scored in response there. It is Jalen Wells. We got some good news finally somewhere. It's Isaiah Joe, chat. He just knocked down a 3. Isaiah Joe with his first 3 of the game. Nice pass from AJ Mitchell. And it's the Grizzlies defense that's lacking now after starting the game out well. Timeout Memphis. Isaiah Joe, man. We need more. Go have a chain reaction for us. Back-to-back buckets for Isaiah Joe, but this time it's not a 3. 5 quick points for him after re-entering the game. Ha. Yeah, Jabari Walker, something happened to him too. And Lou Dort was not happy with that call. That's a big 3 for OKC. It's AJ Mitchell. Jamal Murray has 8 points now. Our same game parlay has a chance. But I have more money on the Grizzlies and Sam Merrill. Give me a moment, chat. There's a live bet I'm considering right now. Just give me a moment. And we have a challenge here from OKC. Yep, I hope so. I hope so. Thanks a lot, King Cobbs. Hit the like button, guys. I'll start talking again in a moment. Just looking for a potential live bet here. And we do have options. I am running out of time, but we have options. Hold on. Yeah, they won't even offer live lines for Sam Merrill anymore, so. Kelly Oubre only has 4 points. His live line is 9.5. 12-point lead for the Nets now. Let's go, Grizzlies. Walter Clayton Jr. with a bucket there. We need stops, though. We need stops. This is a lengthy review in the Nuggets game. I'll keep you guys updated. So I want to bet Harden's assists under, but it's juiced and there are no alt lines for the under, so I'm going to leave it alone. Come on, you got to make your free throws. We are back in the OKC game. I might have to just leave that Cavs game alone. I took a good look at it, and I might have to look elsewhere for a live bet. Just being honest, I don't want to force anything. I should have bet James Harden's assist under pregame. Won't be surprised if James Harden does get the 20 points. He has 12. All right, let's get back to the action, guys. I'll let you know when I add another bet. Also, I'll start to maybe, now that we know Keontae George sorry, now that we know that Keontae George is playing, I'll take a look at that Warriors game soon as well. Maybe at halftime of the Grizzlies game. Thanks for your patience. Let's get back to the action. Let's get back to the chat. Big three from Meshack. 8 points for him in the first half from the Grizzlies. Who? It was actually Rupert, Ryan Rupert. And I'm not opposed to betting something live in the Sixers game, but right now I'm not going to. Right now I'm not going to. But that might change in this Nets game. That might change in this Nets game or even the OKC game. Although we've had so many stoppages in this game, we're still 7 minutes away from halftime. Yeah, Tasha, they're probably going to blow them out. And I missed the line pregame, so there's no point in betting the Cavs now. And I do hope you cash, Tasha. I just took a good look at the player props too. We had some good fortune with betting some player props under at halftime, but right now I didn't see anything. I saw some really sharp lines, so I'm just going to fall back. There's no harm in that. I mean, we have a 5% chance to have a ballistic second half from Sam Merrill. 5% chance, maybe less, maybe less than 5%. Yep, and let's look elsewhere. Yep. The Nuggets game is where the live betting opportunities may present themselves. And maybe the Nets game as well. Maybe the total in the Nets game. I'll take a closer look soon. We do have a review in that game. The second half of the Cavs-Sixers game is probably going to start any second now. Tasha said she doesn't see the Sixers scoring over 100 points. Yeah, I mean, if they're only relying on Quentin Grimes, I don't see how they can score over 100 either. And Kelly Oubre playing 7 minutes, missing top three guys. It's a tough one. Evo Andrich, hope you're enjoying the stream. Chris Albers, Quay Jones, my bro, Joe Nesbitt, Quay Jones, King Cobbs, Little Monster, Jeff Morris, K Bills, Andre Brooks, Ben Thompson, Chris Albers. Timeout Nuggets, they don't like what's happening right now. Their offense has slowed down just a bit, and they don't like it. And we are back in the Cavs game, second half. We haven't missed much, but Evan Mobley did just hit a layup. Kelly Oubre just missed. And now Sam Merrill just missed another three. Let me unmute that game. Sam Merrill is 0 for 5 from the field. And whether he got hurt or not, hey, if he doesn't cash, I made a bad decision. And now the Cavs are calling timeout instantly. What did I just miss? And we have a stoppage in all three games. Although we're back in the Nets game. Day'Ron Sharpe. The Grizzlies lost the challenge. Day'Ron Sharpe at the line, and he makes both free throws. Nets up by 10 now. 8 points in the first half for Day'Ron Sharpe. Bill Monster said he just caught a live bet with the Sixers plus 18.5 for the love of his team. Hey, gotta root for the home team, but enjoy the game, guys. Cleveland said that was a wide open three for Merrill. His shot is just off. Yeah. And Kenny Atkinson, what do you think, Cleveland? Did Kenny Atkinson call that timeout because of Sam Merrill? I know you're watching it live. Like, Like, what are we doing here? He's just making a quick adjustment. They looked really impulsive. 13-point lead for the Nets now, biggest lead of the game for them, and it's going to be an uphill climb for me. But I'm very likely to add more bets here. Just have to think about the next bet, guys. You know, sometimes we have a poor start, but on this very strange Monday 5-game NBA slate, thank you guys for still being here. Was a great weekend, but today's a new day. AJ Mitchell's having such a good game. Like, he's having such a good game. I just got some good news in the NHL, though. I just got some good news in the NHL. Bang! Sorry. Need any good news we can get. Just going to show you guys, we did just cash with Backlund. We just cashed with Backlund, guys. He has a point on that goal. Right here. He assisted that goal. So we just cashed with Mikael Backlund. 1 plus point, plus 134. So we cashed 2 of the 3 bets in that first game, the Flames Capitals game. And let me get back to the NBA. So I don't know if you guys did tail the NHL, but we cashed in that game. So let me move back to the NBA. And let's see what I can do here, because that is what we are here to discuss. Yep, Tasha, new day, new money. Yep, new day, new money. Thanks a lot, Cleveland. That means a lot, brother. I should have been locked in from the beginning of the season, but we still have time to make up for it until all through the Stanley Cup playoffs. But let's get back to the NBA action here. And thanks a lot, Dobin Hoopin. He tailed all the hockey bets as well. And maybe we get some good news there. Thanks a lot, guys. Takes a long time to research, but hey, I'm up for it. A 7-point lead now for OKC. This is their biggest lead of the game. 4 threes for Jalen Williams. This is incredible. 5 assists for Shai, and they have a ton of chemistry, guys. Wow, the Calgary Flames were down 3-0 against the Capitals. They just scored again and tied the game 3-3 against the Washington Capitals. Either way, 17-point lead here for the Cavs. Mark Carpenter, best of luck. Kelly Oubre is off tonight. Jamal Murray has 10 points now. And James Harden's on fire. Another projection that hit that I did not bet. I talked about that many times. And hey, maybe someone did. James Harden has 20 points now. Well, I think he needs 1 more point, but I did say I liked him for 20 plus as well. And this is a good run now for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies on a 7-0 run here. Can they chip back? They're down by 7 after that Rupert 3. 4 threes in the first half for Ray and Rupert. 16 points for Quentin Grimes now. And he's the leading scorer for the Sixers, the undermanned Sixers. 8-point lead for OKC. The Nuggets offense is nowhere near as efficient in this second quarter. But they do have some free throws here for Christian Brown on the way. Denver going to the free throw line. I'd like to see a strong end to this quarter from the Grizzlies. A minute, just over a minute to go. Grizzlies at the free throw line though now. Noah Clowney shooting a pair of free throws. He made the first. No, sorry, the Nets are at the free throw line. 8-point lead for he missed the second one. Kelly Oubre just got fouled on a 3-point attempt by Evan Mobley, and he's shooting free throws. 18-point lead for the Cavs. And Kelly Oubre misses the first of 3 free throws, and he's off today. Quay Jones said you got to bet every pick you talk about and not second guess my guy for real, for real. Yeah. I mean, I'll just have to do that, even though it would appear like I would have so many bets. But I mean, why make the projection and say that there's maybe an edge here and not try to exploit it personally as well? I mean, I like money too. I only share what I have my money on. So, I just don't want to overwhelm, but myself and you guys, but at the same time, what you're saying makes sense. If there's an edge, we bet it. Simple. But always remember, too, guys, don't bet more than you can afford to lose. So there's obviously, a balancing act there, right? There's a balancing act there. Yeah. How about this surge from OKC over the last 8 minutes or so? 15 points from the MVP. It's a 20-4 run for OKC now, and they're up by 12 points after trailing by 10 in the middle of the first quarter. They really started to dig in defensively here. The Nuggets offense is cold, and we still have a long way to go, though. We know that these teams, we've seen some wild point swings. You guys remember that 20-point comeback from the Nuggets in Game 1 of the playoffs when Aaron Gordon hit that buzzer beater in Game 1 to stun OKC, but at the same time, this is 2026. That was then, and this is now. The Nuggets, if they want to get back into this game, they're going to have to refrain from playing the ISO ball they're playing in this second quarter. Tons of ball movement in the first quarter, and the ball just isn't moving the way it was in the first quarter. So, very interesting game unfolding here. And now James Harden cashed that over 20.5. KD, welcome back. You said the Nuggets offense is cooked. Do we bet OKC spread? I'm going to wait to see what the score is at halftime. That's just me. I stay low key. He just cashed with James Harden. Love to see it. Congrats. Big congrats to you. Little Monster said update on Joker, please. Yeah, let me refresh the page. James Harden just knocked down both free throws. He has 21 points. And Adem Bono just responded. Sixers are technically still hanging around. The Cavs, they haven't taken them completely out yet, but that 3 was a backbreaker. Dean Wade with a 3 to put the Cavs up by 18 points there. So let me just refresh here to give you that Joker scoreline. Jokic has 7 points in 15 minutes played, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Chat. He's only attempted 6 field goals. And he hasn't attempted a single free throw. And that, to me, is the most key part of what we're seeing here, is the lack of free throw attempts for Jokic. How often does he go an entire half without attempting a free throw? But either way, Tim Hardaway Jr., and you would think he'd be more aggressive without Chet Holmgren on the court, but he's sort of hugging the three-point line. Tim Hardaway Jr. has been a bright spot for them, especially in this second quarter. 3 threes, 13 points for Hardaway, and the Nuggets are still hanging around. Also, the Grizzlies are down by 8. The Grizzlies are down by 8. And I'll look for a live bet in that one. I think I might target the total. Sam Merrill was a complete disappointment. I made a bad decision, chat. It's just funny how all of his teammates are scoring, but him. So, something is off. I don't think it's mechanically with his shot. We've seen him explode with his shooting over the course of the season. I don't think I'm going to put him in the storage room. Just going to monitor him over the next couple of games because it's something. It's the mental aspect of the game. He's just not hitting shots that we are used to seeing him hit. He's a 40% 3-point shooter, but at the same time, 8-point lead for OKC. Dean Wade hits another 3. Biggest lead of the game for Cleveland. They're up by 20. Dean Wade cashed for us yesterday. Maybe I should have run it back with him or some of the other 3-point shooters on this team. But either way, 9 points for Dean Wade. He clears that 5.5-point line easily. And now he has 2 blocks, Dean Wade. 2 blocks for Dean Wade, chat. He's a flamethrower right now, and so is Tim Hardaway Jr. 5 assists for Jokic, 4 threes for Hardaway, and Hardaway literally kept the team in the game. There's no telling what this score would have been on that run with OKC if Hardaway didn't hit those 4 threes. Did Hardaway hit all 4 threes in the second quarter? I think Tim Hardaway hit all 4 threes in the second quarter, chat. And we have another winning bet in the chat. Cleveland, Evan Mobley, 3+ blocks. Great call, fam. You've been hitting with that one. And Evan Mobley, since suffering that calf strain, I mean, the lateral movement is there. Evan Mobley is balling defensively. Once again, he has his athleticism back. Aaron Gordon's going back to the free throw line now for Denver, and they were just down by 13. And they have a chance to even be down by 1 here. So we've seen some wild point swings from both of these teams for the last 2 seasons. 20 first half points for Aaron Gordon, chat. Yep, everyone has multiple threes but Sam Merrill. Now Jalen Tyson joins the party, his second 3 of the game, and the Cavs are dominating. Timeout Nick Nurse, he's sick right now. He can't believe their season might be falling apart due to injuries once again. There is luck involved in sports at times with injuries, but at the same time, you just have to move on, man. It's a tough one. And that's what we're going to do. Yeah, Little Monster, you know the game, man. Tasha as well. You guys know the game. Ivo Andrić, it was a bad bet, man, but let's move on. I'm going to move on to the Warriors game. As soon as this OKC game gets to halftime, it's just, it feels like this game's been on forever. Seriously. Switcher, did they correct it to 3? For who? For who, Switcher? For Jalen Tyson or Dean Wade? Harden? Harden has 21 points and 3 threes. And only 23 minutes played, 5 assists. James Harden, the beard. Playing against a former team, playing against the president of basketball operations, Daryl Morey, who didn't give him that extension he wanted. And they had that public dispute where James Harden was at that promotional event in China and said that Daryl Morey is not to be trusted. That was crazy. You guys remember that like 2 years ago? 17 points for the reigning MVP, SGA, signature mid-range jump shot, and the crowd loves it. They are up by 5 here, and we have less than a minute to go in OKC now. David Lewis said, just cashed you up. Congrats. Just like Little Monster said, he just cashed with Evan Mobley's 6+ rebounds. Great call, fam. That was a low line, too. Great call. Capitalizing there. Sharpest chat on earth is rolling. And we finally see the first free throw attempts of the game for Nikola Jokic. And this is very rare. He almost went an entire half without attempting a free throw. Yeah, Digital Print House, you remember that. Such a dramatic time. That was a dramatic offseason in the NBA. So much drama that year. Vin HQ said Podziemski triple-double line went down to plus 2,200. My bro in the chat earlier, Markel, he bet that line. Brandon Podziemski triple-double. You guys think that's going to fly, though? You guys on that or what? 30 seconds to go until halftime. Jokic knocked down both free throws, and Jokic is on triple-double watch. It might be a baby triple-double, but we have a long way to go. And Kelly Oubre leaves the game without scoring, chat. And will he even re-enter the game? Whoa, we needed that. Isaiah Joe with a 3 at the buzzer. Bang! Isaiah Joe with his second three of the half. They are checking to see if it's good, and I'm letting you guys know I watched it live. It's good. He got that ball off with like .4 left on the clock. What a pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 7 assists, and we get that Isaiah Joe 3 for our same game parlay. The Thunder are up by 6. Still anyone's game, full game. And that 3 was good, chat. It doesn't say it on the screen yet. They are looking at it, but if you're watching the game live, you saw he got that off. Man, we're getting a ton of points in this Nets game. We are back from the timeout in the Sixers game. So I think and even Thomas Bryant hit a 3. Like, what are we doing here? 24-point lead for the Cavs. I'm rooting for all of you guys to cash with the Cavs spread. This is a great chance to live bet here, so just give me a second to reset and look for some potential live bets in both of these games. 15 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists for Shai. I think it's supposed to be 7, though. Might have to refresh the page. Donovan Mitchell just checked back into the game, chat. Thomas Bryant just hit back-to-back threes. And yeah, it is 7 assists for Shai, 17.6 rebounds for Shai in only 18 minutes from the reigning MVP. 21 first-half points from Aaron Gordon in only 15 minutes. And Nikola Jokic, 9.7 rebounds, 5 assists. Jamal Murray only has 1 assist. We need 3 more. We need him to get to 4 for that same game parlay. Tim Hardaway Jr. has 16 points in the first half. He hit 4 threes. And let's wait for the second half to start. Yeah, the storage room goat is going crazy, you said. Game time and Mike said he needs Gordon to go crazy. And Nuggets money line. Quay Jones said they need to remove Drummond from the NBA. He's been on all 32 teams. Okay. I think I'm going to bet on the under in the OKC game, chat. I'm going to bet this one on... Wait, let me just run something by this for a second. Reference it, check it to that. I am betting the live under in the OKC Denver Nuggets game. And this is going to be a larger live bet for me. So I'm either going to recover a bit here, or, things will trend in the other direction, guys. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose, but, I'm here to share my bets, and I am betting the under 245.5 live. OKC Thunder and Denver Nuggets live. Under 245.5, minus 110 to win 1 unit right now. And I'll get that on the board for you right now. So that's what I bet for now. You guys can see that on the screen. I had to just minimize the box just a little bit so you can still see the action in the Sixers game. Or even, I could even just switch sides for a bit and blow it up for a moment. Let me know if you guys are tailing. Anything can happen, but best of luck. I think things slow down. I think we get a bit more of a bit more gamesmanship, a bit more defensive intensity as well. Yes, no Chet Holmgren hurts, but the pace that the Nuggets were playing with was unsustainable. They thought that the Nuggets were the ones that tried to push the pace early in the first quarter because Chet wasn't in the game, and it actually inadvertently hurt them. After a couple of timeouts, OKC, the adjustments they made, they were able to adapt. So, to counter that, it would be reasonable to assume that the Nuggets are going to have to try to really slow this game down to a crawl and get to that two-man game, that bread and butter with Jamal Murray and Jokic in the pick and roll. And let's see what happens. I mean, free throws are always a factor. There were a ton of free throws in that first half. But let's see here. I hope that makes sense. And we have 7 rebounds in like 5 seconds from Andre Drummond. 21-point lead for the Cavs. The second half just started in the Grizzlies game. So I'd like to see them make a push. I considered betting the under live for the Grizzlies game. I forgot what it was just now. I think it was like 235, but I ended up backing out of that one. That's what I was looking at first. And let me look at the player prop board as well. For this Thunder game. Great call, Lil Monster, with that college basketball bet, Texas A&M. It's shared in my free Discord. Thank you so much, fam. We truly appreciate you. Keep it rolling, man. March, man, you're crushing it. And let's keep it going, fam. Love to see you guys winning in there. Hey, if you guys want to join my free Discord, it's a free Discord group chat. Go down to the video description and join. It's free. You can also follow me on social media. But also importantly, guys, hit the like button for me. I'm not sure how many likes we have, but let's get up above 200 likes. And if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. We do this every day. Welcome to the community. And we get a good, we have a timeout there, so we get a good burst there from the back-to-back buckets from G.G. Jackson and now a 3 from Cam Spencer. Grizzlies down by 3. They're on a 15-5 run. But wait, Danny Wolf just shut me up. He just hit a 3 and he has 8 points now. So let me slow down. And, okay, these teams, there's no defense being played in this game. There's no defense being played. Expert Fire said, my guy, will the Cavs pull the starters in the fourth quarter? 21-point lead? I'd say no, not yet. 21 point, in prior years, maybe, but 21 points, you're going to see, you're still going to get at least a few minutes from some of these starters here. You know, they blow this game open 25-30 here. Yeah, they're going to start to, but 21, I mean, in this day and age, even though the Sixers are missing their top 3 guys, you still have to respect the opponent. I anticipate starters to be in this game at least for the beginning of the fourth quarter. We need 3 assists from Jamal Murray in this second half. Let's go. Timeout Nets. Gigi Jackson with a 3. Grizzlies down by 1. Take the lead. Make up for Sam Merrill, Memphis. Make up for Sam Merrill. Yeah, it seems like maybe your heart was saying one thing, your mind was saying another, little monster. I hope you come out on top in that game, though. Quay Jones, yep, Memphis fight back. KD, honestly, I just explained why I think the game's going to go under in the second half, but best of luck regardless. Quay Jones, go to the video description of the YouTube stream. Go down to the video description and join my free Discord there. You'll see in the description, it'll say Discord, like next to my Instagram and next to my Twitter account. It might be the Discord logo, but go down there and check it out. Let me know if you have any problems there. It's right. It should be right near the top of the description of the video. And the fourth quarter did just start in the Cavs game, chat. And Evan Mobley is on the court. I'll switch sides with the scoreboard when the OKC second half starts. Best of luck to all. Enjoy the game. Ben Williams said he has Shai over 22.5 points. And best of luck to you and everyone else here. Hustle Vision said the link expired on Discord. Okay, let me share the current link in the chat then. You guys follow me on Instagram too. My Instagram link should be good down there in the description. Follow me on Instagram or Twitter, guys. Hustle Visions, all of you guys. If you guys use the platforms, whichever platform you use, take a second to do that if you don't mind. But either way, let me before this OKC second half starts, I will put my updated Discord link. I'm not sure why it says expired, but I'll pin it in the chat right now. That'll be easier for you guys. And thanks for letting me know. Three threes for Jalen Tyson. Every time the Cavs hit a 3, they continually embarrass Sam Merrill. You have Dalen Terry hit a 3. Ivo Andrić over with Draymond Green points. Best of luck. Best of luck, fam. Yeah, you guys can message me on social media too anytime. Twitter, Instagram, all of that. Donovan Mitchell going to the free throw line, chat. Okay, I just pinned the updated Discord group chat link in the it's in the chat. 4 fouls now on Andre Drummond. This guy's been having more fouls than points recently. But either way, let me know if Hustle Visions, Quay Jones, let me know if that current link works. And let me look at something else in these late games in the background. Who the hell is starting for the Jazz? Like what? Yeah, Filipovsky, Shibwe. Who? Shibwe. Who? No, I'm just joking. He played in the Canadian Elite Basketball League a year ago, and he hustled enough to get a contract with the Brooklyn Nets, but then they released him. But either way, who? Cody Williams, Bryce Sensabaugh, John Conchar, Kyle Filipovsky. You got Guy Santos. DeAnthony Melton is back. He said, how many players in the NBA have a name Jalen? Yeah, I mean, it's a very popular name, especially in the NBA and sports. Well, I'd say North American sports. It's not a popular name overseas, but it's definitely a popular name in America. And sometimes it can get confusing if there are multiple Jalens on one team. But either way, hey, hold on, guys. Might add something here in this Warriors game. Oh, we got a goal? Derek Charbonneau? Digital Printhouse? Who assisted the goal in the NHL? Let's go. Barrett Hayton scored, guys. We just cashed another NHL bet. 3 out of 4 so far. 3 out of 4, chat. And the second half just started in OKC. People are saying there was a glitch on BetMGM where the total for Golden State Warriors, Utah Jazz was 315.5 for like temporarily. You know that? There was a glitch on BetMGM, man, for the Warriors Jazz total, 315.5. And anyone who bet the under, they're not gonna pay it out. But it is funny. And we start the second half with a Jalen Williams 3. He picks up right where he left off from the first half. The big man is scorching today. All 15 of his points have come from beyond the arc. We do have a timeout in the Cavs game, and the Cavs are only up by 16, so they're actually playing with fire with the full game spread here. They're up by 8, and Justin Edwards just scored. He hit a 3, and Cavs up by 16. Cavs up by 16, chat. Yep, goose egg guru for Merrill. Yep, I called that one wrong. I was wrong with Sam Merrill. Oh yeah, they worked their way back in the game. They definitely worked their way back into the game. How do you guys feel about Guy Santos in this next one? Four-point lead for the Nets. Come on, Grizzlies. Bang! Isaiah Joe 3+3s, chat. Bang! We need those Jamal Murray assists, though. And now Tim Hardaway just responded with a 3, and I need him to slow down now. I bet the under. I should have just crushed that line by itself, Isaiah Joe. Okay, we just got the second assist from Jamal Murray, though. We need 2 more from Murray. Let's go. Slow down, guys. We are back in this one. Sorry, guys. Danny Wolf missed the second free throw. Sam Merrill is back in the game. What a joke. Justin Edwards hit a 3, but then now Dean Wade with a reverse layup. And it's an 18-point lead now for the Cavs. We have a turnover from Drummond. We need 2 more assists and a few more points from Jamal Murray. Okay, we got some bricks here over the last couple of minutes. We need the under. It's a 1-unit bet, so I mean, I need it. I need it. We need it. Ooh, let me get back into the chat. Guys, they're slowing down right now. They haven't scored for like almost 2 minutes in this Nuggets Thunder game if you guys bet the under with me. Can the Grizzlies take the lead? They're down by 3. Free throws on the way for Nikola Jokic, though. And, I mean, if the Grizzlies can do something, this OKC under could put us in the green in the NBA. And we got some good news in the NHL as well. Some very good news. And there is some intrigue now in terms of the point spread with both of these games. All 3 games, actually. Very intriguing point spreads here, full game. We have a timeout from the Thunder. I just looked, guys. Nothing pregame for Golden State Warriors, Utah Jazz for me, Ivo Andrić. Nothing pregame for me. Maybe live. Maybe live. Also, we're 10 likes away from 200 likes. If anyone's watching that didn't hit the like button, kindly do that for me. I would really, really appreciate it. Would help more people see my stream, and you would be helping the channel out and myself as well. So if you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button for me. And also, if you're new here, subscribe. Tyrese Martin with a steal, and he scores. 16-point lead for the Cavs again. They're just hovering around the closing spread. Only a 2-point game. The Grizzlies were down by 13 with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. They're only down by 2 now. We have a chance. Which one? What version of the Nets will we get? The team that wouldn't stop trying until the last second, until against the Detroit Pistons on Saturday, or will we get the disgraceful tankathon version of the Brooklyn Nets that seems to appear in the fourth quarter? But Ben Seraph, he just knocked down a pair of free throws, and the Nets are up by 3 now. So he made the second free throw. 3-point game in Brooklyn. Keon Ellis with a pair of free throws. This is probably the best performance for Keon Ellis in a Cavaliers jersey. 19 points here. I'm talking about offense there. Let's go, Javon Small. He scores for the Grizzlies. Still waiting for this long timeout. I'll go back to the OKC game in a second for you guys. Only a 1-point game after that Javon Small floater, and the Grizzlies just got another stop. If they can score on this possession, they'll take the lead. They miss. Nets ball. The Warriors game. The Golden State Warriors on the road against the disgraceful Utah Jazz, and Guy Santos first basket. Chat. First basket. Guy Santos. And also, Sam Merrill finally scored a basket. Let's all give a round of applause for Sam Merrill, who scored a basket in garbage time. 5 minutes left. Sam Merrill. What a guy. But either way, Yeah, Draymond Green just hit a three, Ivo Andrić, and the Warriors are up 5-2. First basket for the Jazz was Kyle Filipovsky. We're back from the timeout in the OKC game. Should be, I'm watching it live, so it should update any second. Keontae George just scored for the Utah Jazz. Brandon Podziemski just missed a three-point opportunity. The game just started, though. Donovan Mitchell is still in the game. Remember, if you guys asked me if the starters would get pulled, well, the starters are still in the game. 20-point lead. They might come out the next time out, though. Evan Mobley just scored. He has 15 points now. The starters might come. Yeah, they might come out now. I'm just being honest. I hope they don't for you guys, but it's possible they'll come out after this timeout. They just iced it there. 22-point lead, 4 minutes to go. Second day of a back-to-back, they might be coming out. But let's see. 3-point lead now for OKC after Jokic makes both free throws. 72. Whoa, and Tim Hardaway Jr., guys, 6 threes. This guy, they have no answer. Nikola Jokic, 7 assists. Tim Hardaway Jr., 22 points, 6 threes, absolute flamethrower, tie game. And where would they be right now without him? Or even that first quarter from Aaron Gordon. And the Nuggets take the lead. It's Spencer Jones with a putback dunk, his first basket of the game. Keontae George has 6 points now for the Utah Jazz in the first 2 minutes of the game against the Warriors. Keontae George. We have a 1-point game in Brooklyn. Can the Memphis Grizzlies do it for us? We have the New York Knicks taking on the Clippers in about an hour. Vote on the poll in the chat. I'll take another look for possible bets. But right now, as you guys can see, my mind is buzzing for potential live bets. And the live total for the OKC Nuggets game dipped down to 237.5. So right now it's trending in the right direction, but we have a long way to go. These are two teams that attempt a ton of free throws. We do need 2 assists and a couple of baskets from Jamal Murray for that same game parlay to cash there. I do hope this Nuggets game stays under, but things are picking up now. After they were bricking a few shots early quarter, now, just being honest, the offense is starting to flow. Nikola Jokic with a hook shot. The OKC pushes the pace, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander ties the game instantly, literally within like 5 seconds. So let's see what happens here against two budding rivals. I know a lot of you did vote on the poll in the chat, but let me hear your answer in the chat tonight, guys. Who covers tonight? Pick one team, Knicks or Clippers. Everyone say something in the chat. Would love to hear see your guys' opinions. Yeah, let me know. Pick one team in the chat, and I'll give you guys a shout out in just a moment. Jamal Murray just scored. Difficult floater there. Well, not difficult for him, but still. And also, we did cash, guys. He scored a goal. Barrett Hayton scored a goal. My NHL picks down there for the Utah Mammoth, Barrett Hayton, he scored a goal, plus 100 cash. 3 of those bets have already cashed. It's crazy because Connor McMichael scored 2 goals. So I'm going to start sprinkling these guys for a smaller bet on the side to also score a goal, because those odds are those are big odds, you know? And now OKC scores Cason Wallace with his first basket of the game. And I think you guys are going to cover with the Cavs, because the Cavs are up by 23 points. And when you see this guy in the game, Inaruna just hit a 3. Tristan Inaruna just hit a 3. When he's in the game, someone's up by 30 or down by 30. Simple. Who? Okay, Justin Edwards just scored back to no Beauchamp. They just scored 5 points while I was laughing about that guy's name. So let me slow down for a second. This game is not over yet in terms of the spread, and one for Justin Edwards, and he has a chance to cut that lead to 17. So let me slow down. Inaruna, man, he's living life right now. He's living life right now, chat. And they just snapped in the last 2.5 minutes, the Thunder and the Nuggets. The live total dipped to 237.5. Now it's at 245.5, which is what we bet at halftime. So we might be in for a sweat here. Jamal Murray just recorded that third assist, though, chat. He just recorded that third assist for us. Jamal Murray has 12 points, 3 assists. We need 3 points and 1 assist from him to cash the same game parlay, but the same game parlay is a smaller bet compared to a lot of my other bets in the NBA, so all of them actually, but so it would be a small prize, but hey, we need any good news we can get right now. Just being honest, 17-point lead for the Cavs here, 1 minute and 40 seconds to go, all backups, all G League caliber players on the court right now for both teams, so the closing spread is up in the air. The people that bet the Cavs last night, you have more of a cushion, things are a bit safer. And yeah, let's see how this pans out. I'm rooting for all of you. The Utah Jazz are up against the Golden. We have a timeout from OKC. The Utah Jazz are up against Golden State, 15-9, and Steve Kerr calls a timeout. Jonathan Conchar just scored. Bryce Sensabaugh has 3 points. Guy Santos has 4 points. He's the Brazilian Shaq now. And Keontae George has 6 points. 6-point lead for the Nets. The Grizzlies are still hanging around. We still have a chance there. Quay Jones said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is about to have a triple-double. Ivo Andrich said, yeah, Sam Merrill is a joke for sure. Vin HQ. Javon Small's at the free throw line for the Grizzlies. He made the first free throw. And Vin HQ, he just cashed with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 10 plus assists, plus 375. Let's go, Vin HQ. Let's go. Big play there. And congrats to you on the win. Let's keep it going, fam. Yeah, I'm rooting for that as well, Quay Jones. You guys are laughing at the Inaruna guy for the Cavs, little monster. And Tasha said Clippers tonight. Quay Jones said Mr. Triple-Double. Guru said Clippers. Jobin Hoopin said Knicks. Larry Mavid, welcome back, fam. He said he'll go with the Clippers. Quay Jones said the Knicks. They always go crazy after a loss. G Baby the Great said Clippers. Little Monster said Clippers. Yep, welcome back, Larry Mavid. Hope you're doing all right, man. Okay, so we have a timeout in the Sixers game. I'll come right back. We've reached the end of the third quarter in Brooklyn, and the Nets are up by 5. The Nets are up by 5, and we have a stoppage in all 4 games. Another coordinated TV operator conspiracy timeout amongst every game that's on. Whack Prescott said Clippers. Tyler said Clippers. Vin HQ said Clippers. She said Knicks. Digital Print House said Clippers. Guru cashed with Guy Santos' first basket, plus 900. That's a great call there, Guru. Shout out to you, fam. Big congrats to you. I hope that somehow campaign plays here for you, Cleveland. Somehow, some way, man. Chris Albert says coach is on the betting payroll. Kelly Oubre averages 30 minutes a game and he hasn't played any minutes. Crazy. It's unbelievable. We are back from the timeout, though. Best of luck, Digital Print House. Inaruna with a steal. We're back from the timeout in the OKC game. Inaruna stole the ball, but then he missed. He missed a 3-point opportunity, and we have 40 seconds to go. This one's over. And now the Sixers missed a three. Cavs up by 17 here. And it looks like the Cavs are about to cover, chat. And OKC gets more offense out of Jalen Williams, who's 20 points now. This was unfathomable. 11 assists for Shai. And this is trending in the opposite direction for my live total now. Because Tim Hardaway Jr. just won't let me live, man. Won't let me rest. Nikola Jokic, 10 assists. Tim Hardaway Jr., 7 threes. And now we have a three from Shai. I mean, unbelievable. We just got 10 points almost in 1 minute. In 1 minute. And it might not be my night in the NBA. Just being honest. Might not be my night in the NBA. But I'll still look for more if something presents itself. So, and now Jared McCain hits a three. It's a tough one there. Whoa, can you believe that? Beauchamp hit a three for no reason for the Sixers, and they lose by exactly 14. What was the closing line? 13.5, or was it 14 for the Cavs? I can't believe how many points they scored in the last 90 seconds. OKC. But the live total is still 246.5. So, I mean, so you're saying there's a chance. Can you believe the Cavs closed as 14.5 point favorites? And that three from Beauchamp was a backdoor cover for the closing line. For the people that bet the Cavs early in the day and last night, like Tasha, you guys cashed. But that Beauchamp three was really important to some people who may have bet the Cavs late, maybe just before the game started. Incredible stuff there. Insane backdoor cover, Cleveland. Digital print house. Little Monster cash with the live bet, Sixers plus 18.5. Tasha cash with her Cavaliers minus 10. She got the early line. Man 6600 said he had Jalen Tyson for 11.5 and he had 11. That was really tough. Larry Mavid said Filipovsky has 4 assists. Might cash in the first quarter. You got it for plus 130. Best of luck to you, Larry. You're well on your way. Yeah, Cleveland. Yeah, we need a quiet couple of minutes here to end this quarter. A minute and a half actually now. Digital print house. Vin HQ said the Cavs closed at exactly 14 for him. Yeah, I see on a few of the major books they closed as 14.5 point lines. I hope that didn't affect any of you guys, but either way, good call with all of your bets in that game, guys. I lose with Sam Merrill, unfortunately. Jokic just scored. We have less than a minute to go in OKC in a game that is a track meet at the moment. They slowed down for a couple of minutes, but this game is a track meet now. But the live total is still, I mean, it's 247. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, but it's just, I don't think we've seen this pace from these two teams in any of their previous meetings recently. Is it the Chet Holmgren effect? Is it another and one now for Shai? Is it the Chet Holmgren effect? It's got to be Chet, right? Because this is a very exciting basketball game. And my Memphis Grizzlies bet is cooked. So after a few good days, man, it's looking like it's going to be a bad day in the NBA for me, guys. I'll still look for more here, but I won't force it. Just remember, don't bet more than you can afford to lose. And it's just how it's going to go sometimes. But we still have a chance because we have time. We are running out of time, but we still have time. And we have very loud MVP chance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in this arena right now. We have a small prize possibly on the way. Jamal Murray, 14 points. We need one more point from him, one more assist. And let's see what happens against these two rivals. The Grizzlies are down by 8. They're still hanging around. Here comes the money quarter for both of these games. But Nolan Traore just hit a huge three for Brooklyn. Huge. Quay Jones cashed with the Cavaliers minus 13.5, and he cashed with another bet with the Sixers plus 14.5. That is a crazy, crazy call there. Really happy for you, Quay Jones. Congrats, fam. Big congrats. Let's keep it going. Back-to-back buckets for the Nets to end the quarter, and things are trending in the opposite direction for me in both of these games. I will start to look at this Knicks game again. I researched it earlier. I will see what's changed. Remember, no John Collins for the next week, dealing with a neck issue. Other than that, on the Knicks side of things, everyone is playing except for Mitchell Robinson. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just tied Wilt Chamberlain's record of 126 consecutive games with 20-plus points. 126 straight games with 20-plus points for Shai. And I can't believe that there are people out there that dislike this guy. It's crazy. He's a great ambassador for the game. Let's get back to the games. As we wait for this, the Grizzlies are down by 15. And apologies, guys. The fourth quarter is about to start in the OKC game. The fourth quarter has been on in the Grizzlies game, so it's a 21-7 run for Brooklyn, and the unthinkable might be about to happen. They are trending towards winning 2 games in a row. The unthinkable. Yep, and Yannick Niederhauser, he's out for the season. He broke his foot. Guru, you're right. Ben Williams, welcome back. Vin HQ. You guys want to see this for a second? Live total for the Nuggets game is 247.5 on FanDuel. 248.5 on Bet365. Update on Joker. I got you. Jokic, triple-double. You need one more rebound. You're cashing. 21 points, 9 rebounds, 11 assists for Nikola Jokic. Triple-double on the way, little monster. Hopefully, but you know what I mean. I know it's not good to celebrate until it happens, but you're cashing, brother. Let's keep it going. Guru said consistency is key. Shai is the greatest in the sport right now, and he shoots twos all game. She said Shai is about to break out the fur coat if they win tonight. Quay Jones said, told you about Jokic. Larry Mavid said he didn't feel good about it, but he took the Nets at plus money. I just didn't understand how the Grizzlies are favored on the road with a worse injury report. Yeah, I mean, well, there is that, but yeah, and you are trending towards cashing though, so I definitely see your point there. But at the same time, the Nets are also undermanned, and they've struggled with offensive efficiency when Michael Porter Jr. doesn't play. But at the same time, either way, it doesn't matter. I am on the wrong side, so this Grizzlies team has been undermanned, and they've outperformed expectations against better teams. But at the same time, as of right now, with 9 minutes to go, their defense is failing them. We did just get a basket from G.G. Jackson. He has 17 points. Now the Grizzlies are down by 13 with 9 minutes to go, 8.5 minutes to go. So, I mean, they could still go on a run, but it's obviously not likely with the way that they're defending at the moment. Guy Santos, Brandon Podziemski, and Seth Curry, the brother of Steph, it just entered the game. And also, Yeah, Ochai Agbaji just scored for the Nets, so it's back to a 15-point lead. So there's no point in talking about that one too much unless they go on a monster run, and if they do, I'll switch the scoreboard back. And bang, you just cashed the triple double, little monster. Great call, fam. Sharpest chat on earth. Triple double for Jokic cashes. 10 rebounds there. And how about Steph Curry's brother, Seth Curry, with a 3 in his return from injury? Seth Curry on the board. Yep, Cleveland, yep. Triple-double Jokic on the board, guys. And we have another timeout. Can you believe that, guys? Did you see that dunk from Jalen Williams? Did you guys see that dunk? A highlight reel from Jalen Williams tonight. He is a fan favorite in OKC. And the fans erupted after that 3. Timeout Nuggets. He went coast to coast, man. Only a 2-point game, though. Yep, thank you guys for still hanging around. Not the best day so far, but it's a bad day. No sugarcoating, but either way, guys, hit the like button for me and subscribe. Thanks a lot, guys. We're going to do this again tomorrow. It's a long-term grind. Anything can happen. It's a long season. The days like this are going to happen. Only 5 games. I didn't spray the board in the NBA. I sprayed the board in NHL, but either way, we have a ton of games tomorrow, I believe, and I will try again. I'll try to at least leave you guys with something in the next game, and thank you for understanding. Hell yeah, little monster. Great call, fam. And the Nets are running away with it, so it's possible the 2 pregame bets I'm going to share at the beginning might both be losers today. Hopefully I can recover some with the OKC same game parlay and the live under. So, I mean, we still have a chance. But both of these offenses have been potent. Caleb Johnson said the most likely bet today was Cavs to cover the spread. I hope you capitalized. Nick Claxton's not on the court right now. Vin HQ said Jokic triple-double plus money always take. Noted, brother. Glad you guys won, though. Yeah. No, humbly, Larry Mavid, you make a great point as well. I think you're on the right side, I think you're on the right side. It's pretty clear, but we're going to disagree sometimes, but I'll try to bounce back from this. If they hold on to win, great call, fam. The professional said, "Can I get a little love for the Denver money line?" Yeah, I just did that while there was a timeout, and the timeout is back. Godlike player said the live total is 246. Yeah, I mean it's scary territory right now. We could edge under here if we don't get as many free throws as we had in the first 3 quarters, in terms of the free throw attempts per quarter. But that's a big if. These 2 teams are pushing the pace. This is an electric atmosphere, a boatload of points, and I mean, this is a very important stretch right here. Can the Nuggets impose their will into this game and slow it down? Because every time the Thunder get the ball, they run like it's an Olympic track meet. And now we have free throws for Bruce Brown, so that's definitely not good. Yeah, look, Claxton's back. Yeah, I turned away from that one. Once they went up by 18, I changed the channel. It's a 21-point lead now, so Bruce Brown did just miss the free throw. That's good. But yeah, I think you guys have got this one if you bet the Nets, or if you bet Nick Claxton. I hope you cash, but I'm gonna put this on the Warriors side of things just for a moment, and I'll put it back there if the Grizzlies make a run. Right now, it's all Nets. Cleveland said he needs 3 more rebounds from Jokic. Best of luck. Okay. Bruce Brown split the free throws, and now both teams miss. And now we have a basket here from Jamal Murray. 16 points for Jamal Murray, so 2 legs cash in the same game parlay, which at this stage of the game would be a small prize. But Jamal Murray has 16 points, so if he gets 1 more assist here, we will cash that same game parlay. Looking back said, Quay Jones, yeah, great call, fam. Larry Mavid said, the good thing about friends disagreeing on a bet is that at least one of us wins. If it's me today, it'll be you tomorrow. That's a great way to look at it, fam. That's a great way to look at it. I might have to borrow that one. Larry Mavid, thanks a lot, my friend. And best of luck always. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. A league that we love, but it can be frustrating sometimes. But this is we just cashed the parlay, so I mean that's a small prize. Thanks a lot for the update. Joe been hooping 4-6-2 for life. And Roll 51's betting on Jose Alvarado assists. We just cashed the parlay, so that's some good news. And yeah, congrats to anyone that did tail that. I was pretty confident there. Maybe I should have bet more on it, but hey, it's easy to say that when you win, right? If I lost, I wouldn't be saying I should have bet more, so that's sort of irresponsible. But we cash. Jamal Murray, 4+ assists. Jamal Murray, 15+ points, and Isaiah Joe, 3+ threes is cash money, chat. Same game parlay, plus 114. Let me know if you guys tailed. Unfortunately, I'm sticking it up with the other 2 bets, but I won't dwell on that for much longer. And we have another review in this game. How about the Utah Jazz winning the first quarter? 29-27. Jazz, 29. Warriors, 27. They're scratching and clawing here. Both teams severely undermanned, but no team is as undermanned as the Jazz. Yep, 4-6-2. Yep. Let's get it. Thanks a lot. 4-6-2. Vin HQ, he has Jalen Brunson at rebounds and assists at -125. What is it? 8.5 or like 9? What is it? 9.5? What is it? I'll take a look. I'm actually running out of time. I need to take another look at the board for the Knicks. A part of me wanted to run it back with Jalen Brunson's points after what he did yesterday. I mean, he probably won't be that inefficient, again, possibly, but he still found a way to get to 24, but I'll take a look. Over 9.5. Okay, yeah, I think that might be a good look. Yep, and we did cash with Barrett Hayton. Barrett Hayton scored a goal in the NHL, so 3 of the 4, we've cashed 3 of 4 bets so far. Caleb Johnson says Brunson bounce back. I might be on it. I'll let you know before game time. Limitless Thoughts, welcome back. Yep, the parlay hit. Love to see it. My bro, Larry Mavid. Bank of Dennis. Yeah, he got the triple-double. He cashed for a few people here. Jokic. Dennis, did you bet that as well? Yeah, as I said, it's all Brooklyn Nets, guys. So, Matt Harris, welcome back, fam. Said cash the points and assists. Let's go. Switcher production. I see a few of you guys tailed the parlay. Cleveland said stop with these threes. Are you talking about the Nuggets game? You talking about the Nuggets game? My bro said, welcome back, fam. Love to see you guys winning. Let's go. Small prize for me. A Guru Opinion said Towns' PRA has been money for sure. They keep setting that low line because of that stretch where he went under like 20 times in a row before the All-Star break. But realistically, I mean, the books are sort of disrespecting Towns, but, for me, he's still Mr. Storage Room, but, he's still, he's been hitting, man. I have to admit it. I'm not a fan of Towns, man, this season, but at the same time, best of luck either way, and I hope you cash, Guru. The professional said Jazz may win 1, 2, or 3 quarters, but they're not going to win the game. Not if Guy Santos starts getting rolling. Larry Mavid said he has Christian Brown over 7.5 rebounds and assists combined, plus 105, but not looking like he's going to get his threes. Yeah, well, you should get at least one strong run here from Christian Brown. But, in such a tight game, how many shots will he attempt? Especially with the hot hand, Hardaway Jr. Let's see what happens here, guys. This is an important stretch. You're right, though, Cleveland, they keep launching. Blake Bordeaux, welcome back, fam. He took Jamal Murray over 27.5 points and assists. Need 8 more points and assists, and I hope you cash. Bank of Dennis said he had Joker triple-double as well at plus 110. And now you're sweating the rebounds. I hope you get that too. She said, I really think the Knicks come into this game pissed. They're still hanging out in LA, and I feel like they lock in. Let's see. Thanks for sharing. I'll end the poll soon. AJ Mitchell scored out of the timeout. A layup for AJ Mitchell. He has 20 points in his return, and it's a 2-point game here. The total is at 102, and now AJ Mitchell's going back to the free throw line. So I don't need that. I mean, Ivo Andrich said, come on, Draymond, lock in. Derek Charbonneau said, I posted Duran over 10.5 assists. Who? Is that a typo, Derek? Duran? Bank of Dennis said New York was out on the town last night. Maybe made a bonfire at the beach. I said that after the Lakers performance. Maybe on Saturday night they were out in LA, and then they had the early tip in the Lakers game and they stunk it up. Now they might be a bit more focused, but because I said there's no telling what happened in the city of Los Angeles on Saturday night. So the live total is at 244.5 on a couple of books. It's hovering. I mean, we won't know if this game goes over or under until the very last minute, possibly. It could be one of those games like that Mavs-Celtics game where we cashed on Friday with the under, where they just stopped scoring for 2 minutes. Right now, we're getting some stops, but we need more because both of these teams have been potent here. We need more. That would also be good for Bank of Dennis's rebounds with Jokic, but Jokic isn't even out there right now. 3 assists for Brandon Podziemski, chat. Hit the like button for me too as well. Thanks a lot, guys. Subscribe. Anyone who's watching in the background right now that's not subscribed, subscribe for a unique perspective in sports betting. You probably won't see my bets in very many places. There's a Christian Brown shot there, and he reclaims the lead for the Nuggets. 104-106 here, 7.5 minutes to go. And now the Warriors take the lead. Brandon Podziemski with a 3, assisted by Draymond Green. Warriors up by 2 here. Jokic is on the court. I apologize for that too, guys. Kevin Love with a 3. Kevin Love sighting, guys, with a 3, assisted by Hinson. His first basket of the game for the Utah Jazz, and now they take the lead. And now Guy Santos, Brazil's version of Shaq right now in the player props market. 7 points already, assisted by Draymond. And the Warriors take the lead. And that doesn't last. Bryce Sensabaugh for the Jazz, now he hits a 3. 3 threes in a row from both teams. Whoa. A frenetic sequence there. And the Jazz reclaim the lead, and Steve Kerr doesn't like it. He calls a timeout. And Larry Mavid cashed with the Utah Jazz first quarter money line, plus 160. Great call. Great call. Oh, what did Derek say? Oh, Jalen Brunson. Okay, it was a typo. So you said Jalen Brunson over 10.5 rebounds and assists? Okay. Yeah, best of luck. Yeah, he's been crushing that line. and his threes have been hitting as well, just like Dennis said. And best of luck. Yeah, maybe I'll tail. Might tell you guys with these late bets. Jared Weiss said no shot. This New York Knicks team doesn't roll like that. You're talking about what I said about them going out on Saturday night? Hey, I mean, yeah. Best of luck with the Knicks money line, Jared. My bro. Best of luck, Caleb. Thomas Chow's rolling with Brunson assists tonight. Okay, let me take a look now. The game's in 23 minutes, so I am running out of time there. And I will look into that now. I have some notes from earlier, but I'm just going to compare my pregame notes to what's going on now with the lines. It's not too much movement, but just give me a moment. I might end the stream after the OKC game, but maybe I'll try to leave you guys. I won't force it, but if I have to take my L in the NBA, I'll take my L. Hopefully, we can recover a big chunk of that with the NHL. So far, it's off to a good start, but let's see. And Cam Johnson, he's been a bit quiet today offensively. He splits the free throws. He went 1 of 2 from the free throw line. They get the offensive rebound, and Hardaway missed the 3. Ooh, we dodged one then. Ooh. Unbelievable. 7 threes from Jalen Williams. We might never see this again. We may never see this again. 7 threes from Jalen Williams. 7 threes from Tim Hardaway. 10 rebounds for Jalen Williams. And now Spencer Jones scores instantly on the other end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander blocked the shot. The Nuggets recover, and Spencer Jones puts it back in. So that was a ton of points in just like 5 seconds. Unbelievable defensive effort from SGA, but Spencer Jones was alert, kept his eye on the ball, and he recovered and scored after he got his shot blocked by SGA. Another basket for Jalen Williams. 13 assists for Shai. How many of those 13 assists for Shai have come from Jalen Williams, chat? How many? Timeout, Nuggets. Jalen Williams. I'm not even joking when I say this. He is eating against Jokic. An unacceptable defensive performance from Nikola Jokic. I'm a fan of Jokic. That's unacceptable. Just being honest. Yeah, godlike player. It's right at the total. I'm looking at the Knicks game too on the side, so I'm doing multiple things at the once. Looking at the chat. Crystal, welcome back. Crystal likes Darius Garland over 7.5 rebounds and assists combined. Best of luck, Crystal. And thank you for sharing. I hope you cash. My bro Jared as well in the chat. Best of luck, Crystal. We're all rooting for you. AKG said Shai needs 3 more points. I hope you get that as well. Blake Bordeaux said Karl-Anthony Towns over 12.5 rebounds and Kawhi over 24.5 points. Best of luck to you as well. Vin HQ said 6 assists. For who? For Brunson. Ben Thompson said he could look at Kawhi's rebounds. Yeah, his assists might be a play too, but I don't really bet Kawhi's assists. But there is a bit of an angle there against the Knicks with wing players clearing their assist lines. But either way, Peace Fly in the chat said he's got the Jazz game over 219 on an all total and Knicks plus 8.5 on an all spread tonight. Best of luck to you as well, fam. Welcome to the chat. Nikola Jokic, best of luck, Ben Thompson. Nicole and Chris, best of luck as well. He live bet the Nuggets. And yeah, I mean, I don't have a good feeling about this anymore, about the total. So they just scored back-to-back buckets there again out of the timeout, and neither team can really get a stop right now. So it's trending towards being a bad night for me in the NBA. The only good thing is that I didn't have that many bets, and best of luck, Chris, as well. Christian Brown did just miss a three. Let's watch this while I finalize with the Knicks game in the background. Wow, unheard of. The back-to-back missed shots for these teams after shooting the lights out. And the Nuggets dodged one there. That's a big block for Isaiah Joe. But Jared McCain drains the three. 14 assists for Shai. 10 points for Jared McCain. Unbelievable. The live total is exactly 244.5. The fans are on their feet in the Paycom Center. Wow, free throws for Jamal Murray. Isaiah Joe thought that he set the charge, and he got crushed. He paid the price. I think they should challenge this. They're not going to. They should have challenged it, but it's too late. Murray hit the free throws, attempted them, and they didn't challenge it. That was a charge. It's too late now. 2 points for Jamal Murray, 18 points. And the live total is still 244.5. What a game, though. Isaiah Joe just scored, though. It's not looking good now, chat. Let me keep working on this next game. Jalen Brunson points. Do I run it back with that? It is on my list from earlier. I might run it back with Jalen Brunson, and if not, maybe it might be storage room until the playoffs. Isaiah Joe with the basket, and now Jamal Murray just missed a mid-range jumper. And now we have more free throws coming for Shai. More free throws coming for Shai. Things are coming down to the wire here. I will end the poll. The poll that's pinned in the chat, I will end the poll in 5 minutes. If you didn't vote, look at the chat. There's a poll for you to vote on. Who covers tonight, Knicks or Clippers? Vote before I end the poll. 277 votes. And now we have a challenge from the Nuggets. They are challenging that foul call on Christian Brown. That would send, it was on the other end of the court, but that would send Shai to the free throw line. And this is an exciting basketball game. Hold on, chat. Working on a play here in this Knicks game. Another bet that I had listed earlier as a potential play was Josh Hart to go over his PRA line today of 22.5. I'll decide if I bet it now. I'm running out of time, so I'll let you know. Hopefully the Nuggets win the challenge. That's what I'm rooting for. They lost the challenge. Shai free throws, chat. They lost the challenge, Denver. And the Utah Jazz are in the lead. Wow, he made both free throws and Jamal Murray just hit a layup on the other end. The total's at 231 now. The actual total. 20 points for Murray, 13 assists for Jokic. And the live total is at exactly 245.5. So unless we get a couple of stops here, it's not looking good. We have a chance, but it's not the best chance. 14 rebounds for Jokic, by the way. Some of you guys cashed with Jokic rebounds. 14 rebounds for Jokic now. Wow, that was a backbreaker. Can anyone play defense for the Nuggets? Jared McCain with his third 3 of the game. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. And now Aaron Gordon misses a 3, and the Nuggets are in big trouble. The total's at 234 now. Okay, guys, this is what I'm going to bet in the Knicks game. One moment. Is that right? Just line shopping now. Unbelievable. Tim Hardaway Jr. just hit a crazy 3 again. 8 threes for Tim Hardaway Jr. And now AJ Mitchell scores. I'm cooked. I'm cooked right now. Either way, look, guys, I'm going to put these other 2 bets on the board. Got to keep going. Things aren't going my way in the first couple of games, and that will happen. But either way, here are my bets for this one. The game does start in 10 minutes, so you have time. Did Jokic just flop? Did Jokic just flop, guys? Did Jokic just flop? Did you guys see that, chat? He didn't get hit in the face. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, though. I just saw another angle. I don't know about that one. Unbelievable. I probably only have a 10% chance to cash. They said it's a flagrant foul. Wow. Jokic is going to shoot free throws in his Nuggets ball. Flagrant foul, chat. Is that karma for when they fought last month? Yep, my bet might be cooked. Gonna have to try harder another time. You know, they only need what, 6 points to go over. But guys, I just placed these 3 bets. They're all Knicks player props. This is how I'm gonna end my night. Just have to move on. And let me just fit the screen so you can see them all. I just bet Jalen Brunson over 24.5 points to win 1 unit. And then I bet Mohamed Diawara of the Knicks over 4.5 points. That's a half unit bet. And then Landry Shamet over 9.5 points, half unit bet. And now Jokic hit a 3. So, I mean, 3 more points and that bet will lose. And I'll probably leave it at that. So, let's see what happens here. This is a very exciting game, just from a basketball perspective. And now we're at exactly 2:45. And I'm ending the poll for this next game. I'm sure you guys are stuck on this game, this OKC game like I am, and Jokic, yep, and I lost. So there it is. Shai with a 3, a dagger 3, and I lose my first 3 NBA bets tonight. Very unfortunate. Especially after how well things have gone over the last few days. Gonna have to try again tomorrow, and I will. We have a better schedule tomorrow. I don't make excuses. I did just add 3 more bets. The only bet that we won in the NBA so far is the parlay, which was a smaller bet. I did just add 3 more bets, and that was a crazy basketball game. Shai just iced it. Shai just iced it. So yeah, I will try harder tomorrow. Probably, I probably won't adjust too much. It's just how it goes sometimes, guys. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Let me know if you guys are tailing. And yep, no problem, Mimi. And Wilson Ryan, great call. Thomas Chow, which bets are old picks? Also, here are the results for the poll. I just put it up in the chat. 278 votes. 62% said Knicks minus 2.5. 38% said Clippers plus 2.5. And best of luck no matter what side you're on, chat. Let's see how this game ends. It's probably done now. And I just put up a new poll in the chat. Let me know if you guys are, how do you guys feel about this question? It's relevant now. Will the OKC Thunder win another NBA title this season, back to back? What do you guys think? Yes or no? Well, a lot of you guys did really well in the chat. I'm happy for you. If you tailed, I will try again tomorrow. It's not, it's one day of many, but at the same time, I don't like losing, so I will try again tomorrow, guys. I know many of you understand, and this game is still not over. Jokic just hit a 3, so I was sweating for no reason. And Derek Charbonneau just cashed with Jokic over 49.5 PRA and SGA over 6.5 assists. He cashed the 2-leg parlay. Love to see it. Jokic just went beast mode. After a slow start, He went beast mode, guys, and he doesn't want to let this game go. Some of the best players our league has to offer literally are just going crazy right now in this game. Unbelievable. They turned the ball over. Jalen Williams, he was the hero today. And now he turns the ball over. They're going to review it. They're going to review it. Crazy ending here. Hey, welcome back. Sean is here. Best of luck with Guy Santos. And Guru just cashed with Jared McCain, 10 plus points. Let's go. Thomas Chow said the public's on New York on a back-to-back and the line didn't move. Clips win. Bryce Sensabaugh said, Cleveland said Bryce Sensabaugh 5 assists is plus money right now and he has 3. Thanks for sharing that. Bank of Dennis cashed with those Jokic rebounds. Yeah, I was wrong about Jokic. He got fouled. When I saw it live, that's what I thought. But then when I saw the other angle, when they slowed it down and reviewed it, he clearly was fouled. So I was definitely wrong about that. Wow. So I'm having a rough go in the NBA. And thanks for the update. G Baby Degrade said this is the game of the year. They tied the game. So maybe I was sweating for no reason. This game could go to overtime. What a terrible decision from Jalen Williams. I mean, I got some good news according to Derek Charbonneau, and I know he's probably aware right now. Andre Burakovsky, he scored, guys. Plus 196. You guys see my NBA bet, my NHL bets? We just cashed with Andre Burakovsky of the Chicago Blackhawks. Plus 186, 1 point. We cashed with Barrett Hayton. Plus 100. We cashed with Connor McMichael. Plus 110. We cashed with Mikael Backlund. Plus 134. So, I mean, I crushed it once again in the NHL. 2 days in a row after yesterday's performance. And, we might go to overtime, but it's timeout OKC. And I need to lock in with the NHL while the regular season is still on for you guys. And I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in all the way. But nothing will change with the NBA. We've had a good time with the NBA. Nothing will change with my daily NBA streams. But yeah, Burakovsky just scored, guys. Did anyone tail the NHL picks? They're saving the day right now. They are saving the day right now. Tomorrow I'm putting up an NHL video. 100%. I'm putting up an NHL video on the channel early in the day with a couple of NHL props for you guys for the evening. Tomorrow. That's it. Back testing is done. It's time to take flight. A lot of you that have been following me on social... Whoa! Shai just hit that 3. Crazy. Game winner from Shai, man. Game winner from Shai. Step back 3 in Spencer Jones' face with 2 seconds left. And the Nuggets had no timeouts. Aaron Gordon misses the shot from all the way at the other end of the court. And the Thunder win the game off the SGA game-winning shot. What a moment. What a moment. Let's keep it going, 462 for life. My bro in the chat. She said I told him today I should have today. Larry Mavid said he took Brook Lopez over 1.5. Shai snapped, guys. I don't understand. He's not even sweating. How do people hate this guy? It's crazy. You know why? It's because he continues to beat their favorite players. That's why. Of course, people are going to resent one of the best. And possibly the best right now. OKC wins. I'm doing very well with the NHL bets. The NBA bets left a lot to be desired. We won the parlay, guys. That was a hell of a game. I am going to, yeah, the Lakers fans definitely hate Shai because they wish he was in a Lakers jersey. Don't let them fool you. That was wild. Wild. That was absolutely incredible. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys enjoyed that game, though. I mean, that was just box office. These guys want to win MVP. We have a true MVP battle forming right now. Shai and Jokic once again. I mean, all we can do is try to enjoy it as much as we can, guys. The professional said my guy's really Canadian with the NHL picks. Yeah, I mean, I love the NHL. I mean, I love the NHL, but I just don't talk about it that much. But I mean, I'm a really big prospect nerd as well, and I could actually share women's hockey bets as well with the PWHL, but that's for another time. And what I'm going to do is, guys, I'm going to end the stream. I'll be in the Discord. Go down to the Discord and join. Hit the like button for me. Thank you guys so much. I tried my best today. I'll try my best tomorrow. I came up short with my pregame NBA bets. Small prize with the same game parlay. We're going to have a very good night with the NHL, and I'm going to scale those NHL bets up to one full unit so we can really take advantage of this last month and a half or so of the regular season. Tomorrow I'll have another live NBA betting stream for you. I just want to say thank you for being here. You guys are the absolute realists. Let's see how many games there are tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much as well, Zach Zate, man, for that super chat donation. Jokic triple-double. You cashed? Man, I love to see that, man, brother. Thank you so much, Zach Zate, my brother. Hope you're having a great day. I truly appreciate that kind gesture for that donation, brother. Really, really means a lot. I'm rooting for you always. Let's keep it going, fam. And so many winning bets in the chat as well. You guys continue to crush it. Always happy for you. I'll be in the Discord to hang out with you guys. I wasn't around too much early on. I was out and about, but I'll be in the Discord to hang out with you guys during this Knicks Clippers game that already started. Everyone that's watching, if you guys don't mind, it would really help my small channel. Subscribe and hit the like button for me. And we're going to try again tomorrow. I'll try to bounce back. If you guys don't mind, if I put up an NHL hockey picks video tomorrow, watch the video in its entirety and hit the like button tomorrow on that video and comment. Everyone comment on the video for me. I would love to see you guys do that. Have notifications on for when that drops. I'll have another NBA stream tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow on the NBA, we have 11 games, and we have a couple of decent matchups here. So, I mean, we have a couple decent matchups. I mean, we have Spurs-Celtics tomorrow. Spurs-Celtics tomorrow. We have Timberwolves-Lakers. The rest of these games aren't the best. Raptors-Rockets. But hey, with 11 games, that means that we have more betting opportunities. But let's try to enjoy it. Matt Harris, thank you so much. Cleveland as well, brother. Thank you so much for gifting those people, those 5 random people in the chat, monthly subs to my channel, brother. I truly appreciate you. I truly appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much, Cleveland. I'm sure they thank you as well. Consider becoming a monthly member on my channel, and you won't see any ads. Peter Bradley said he keeps proving in the Discord and nothing, bro. Look me up. What do you mean, Peter? Are you having trouble getting in the Discord, or are you saying something else? I don't get it. Let me know if I did something wrong, but just let me know. Or if you're having trouble getting in, let me know, Peter. If you could describe it, you're having trouble getting in. send me a message on social media, on Twitter or Instagram, and I'll help you out. Send me a message on Twitter or Instagram and say that you're Peter from the stream, and I'll help you out. But yeah, best of luck to you guys. Thanks a lot, Cleveland, Zach Zate, everyone else. And normally, Derek Charbonneau, everyone, man. K-Bills, Lil Monster, Tasha, Zach, Crystal, Digital Print House, The Professional. Everyone here, man. Hepic 7, Jobin Hoopin. Yeah, guys, we're going to try to run it up tomorrow. Full betting platter will be served. NBA and NHL for you guys tomorrow. So we are going to keep it going. Just like Derek Charbonneau said, likewise, nothing but love and respect to all of you. We all have the same goal. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Always remember that you're responsible with your bets. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. Anything can happen, guys. We just watched a regular season classic between OKC and the Nuggets. Would love to see these two teams play again in the playoffs. Regardless, guys, I normally give everyone a shout out on the way out. For now, I'm just going to end the stream. Subscribe, hit the like button, all of that. I'll be in the Discord. Follow me on social media. The best is yet to come, guys. Follow me on Twitter or Instagram, both in the description below. I'll have another stream for you guys tomorrow, guaranteed. And best of luck. The best is yet to come, guys. I will try harder. Gonna get some rest and get a head start with the NHL tomorrow and the NBA as well. March Madness around the corner as well. See you guys in the Discord. Have a great night, everyone.